Hello and happy Saturday, everyone. Welcome to the Stretch Run, the California Crown Edition. We've got a great day of racing ahead and night ahead for you guys today. We've got live racing from Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park, Prairie Meadows, which is new for us, Santa Anita Park, Woodbine. We'll probably mix in some Lone Star Park a little later that we can show, and some Remington Park. Thank you all for joining. I am joined today by the Oldy capper, Michael Oldham. Derek's with us, and Justin Sampson in the house as well. How you guys doing today?
I'm amazing. It's Saturday. I am fairly tired. Went to the Kraken game last night. They won. Mariners won, but didn't make the playoffs, so that's a bummer. We move on. It's football season. Tony, Anthony, good to see you. Wiz said he got to order a hoodie, which is amazing. Oldie, I know you showed me when you ordered. They look great. I'll let you all talk about that, but I'm good, man. I still have coffee, even though it's 1 p.m.
All right. Derek will be with us till about 6:30 Eastern. He's got a poker game tonight, so good luck in advance to you, Derek, on that. Hopefully we can get some winners today.
Hopefully, yeah. So if I lose anything on the poker game, hopefully I make it here first. So we'll see. But excited. Lots of good stakes races especially at Santa Anita. Chris's favorite track, not mine, but I have a couple of horses I like there today.
Excellent. Yeah, they've got some decent fields. There have been some scratches. There are some 2-day bets. We'll go over those as we get closer to them. Oldy is responsible for this. Oldy is responsible for the store. He worked his tail off getting Scotty together and everything else to make this happen. So when we get a break sometimes later, I'll bring that up on the screen and we'll kind of go through the site. Everything that you order there will come straight to you, and we don't have to package anything or do anything. It's all through the site.
And it's all print on demand. So that there's customizable options that you can do and things like that. And we will have some new designs coming, as well as I'm still in the process of getting some of the other logos that we have, and then potentially having Corey customize some stuff for us too. I think we might have some Justin branded Boom merchandise. Actually, all of us will likely be in it, but Justin's the one who came up with the booms. I had an idea for a graphic that I was going to have Corey make to go along with that. So if you're looking for Boom merchandise, that's hopefully going to be coming as well. It's high quality stuff. We have Adidas polos. We have Champion sweatshirts and hoodies. We have We have Adidas pullovers, zips, quarter zips, all kinds of stuff. So really exciting. If you don't see something and there's something you want or think would be a good idea, just tweet me at the Oldie Capper or on WhatsApp, and we'll see what we can do. Because again, it doesn't cost us anything extra to put the logo on something if it's something you guys are interested in.
Absolutely.
You got Santa Anita race 2 just went off. Kalea Bay, Derek, you and I were on this horse. It was a big favorite, 1-5. Flying 21-3, man. The 4 is sitting, but I don't know.
Grinnell, the only one close in
3
second,
stops, though,
as Day and Age moves up to claim third.
Yeah, this group just didn't look that great, though,
the
Oldie.
distant trailer, Kalea Bay. Grinnell trying hard in second. Kalea Bay turns for home.
5 was the only horse that thought might have a
Grinnell
shot.
is doing a good job in second,
Derek.
and Day and Age trying to get into that second spot late. 16th pole, Kalea Bay by 6, and he's just far too strong.
Yeah, that looked like the shock.
As Day and Age is grinding away.
It's just a
Kalea
weaker
Bay
group.
overwhelms them. Wins it by 8 lengths.
I
Day
played
and
a
Age
double
up for
into
second
the
in front
2
of
and 8 in the next race at Santa Anita, so we'll see how that goes. All
right. We are not able to show Canterbury Park, Willie. Unfortunately, they're just not having that. So, but we can't show Belmont either. But that's kind of where we're going to go next, guys. Is the Vosburg Stakes at Belmont at Aqueduct. If you guys, Oldy, if you give me a screen, I can share it.
All right, let me give you a screen. Give me 1 sec.
There we go.
Are we going to the Vosberg or are we going to, hold on 1 sec. These times are off. There we go, the Vosberg.
Yes.
All right. So we kind of positioned this race when we were all discussing it as Dean Delivers, who I would describe as Chris's horse, Mufasa, the current favorite, who I would describe as my horse, and Baby Yoda, who sometimes has been Justin's horse here. So I know he may have not liked Baby Yoda as much today, but and then the system likes the long shot Scotland, the 2 horse here. So that really covers your field here, but it does look like Dean Delivers has a pace advantage here and is winner of 4 in a row. I think, I like Mufasa a lot. I don't think I like the 9-5 price. In honesty here, I'm alive to Dean Delivers and Mufasa and a double from the 15, who was the MTO in the last that went off at 8-1. So I'm happy either way, but I think, I think Baby Yoda probably finishes in the money. Did win a grade 2. So I think you probably either take the 4 with the 3 in the exacta or the 6 with the 3 in the exacta is the way I'm looking at this, because I think Scotland's bet down too much, and I think Mufasa is as well to just use on the win line.
I just punched just a win ticket on Dean delivering again.
He has delivered many times for you.
Yes.
But I think 5-1 is a very square price on Baby Yoda, though.
Yeah.
And if you think that, there's always the possibility this pace breaks down, then maybe Lord Miles steals this race at 22-1. I always talk about visualize how the upset is going to happen. That's how I visualize this upset. I think 7 furlongs is probably too short, but we'll see.
Justin, what about you? Where were you at with this one? Were you you going with Baby Yoda again, or is he a toss for you in the win spot? Mute. We can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, we covered this race on the preview show, right? So, the 5 did scratch, which completely changes the dynamic a little bit of the race. That was the Comedy Town, the Safi Joseph horse. So, I landed on the 6. Mufasa is my top pick when I originally looked at this. I had the 5 second, but then the scratch. I actually liked Scotland when I handicapped this race, like back on Wednesday. So I'm surprised to see up as the long shot, because that wasn't the case earlier in the week. But we'll really have to improve. Comes out of Saratoga, 1-72, but has hit the board 7 of 10. Has burned some money though. So I was on Mufasa, but I do think the price on Baby Yoda is good, Oldy, and Scotty actually put Baby Yoda on top from the preview show. So I would be 6 over 2-3 in some fashion, but I don't have a huge preference in the race. It's one of those 3. I don't like the 4, so I'm not sure Dean delivering for you.
Oh, dissing my Dean. All right, Derek, what do you think?
I'm on the 4 and the 3, but I just because all the prices are very similar. At the 3, now you're getting 5-1. I didn't think you'd get that high. So I'm sticking with the pick 4 with the 3 and the 4 in the first leg. Obviously, I'm worried about the 6, but I just feel like in this leg, I don't think you should be putting more than 2 horses in, because you're not going to get the value then, is my take. So Scotland, the price on Scotland's crazy at 5-2, but the price on Baby Yoda, like you said, at 5-1 is awesome. I'm gonna play a 6-3 exacta. Is how I'm gonna play it, but yeah. Oldy, you're playing pick 4.
Yeah, so that's the pick 4 I played before the show came on the air. I think in the last, so just to highlight a horse, there's a big pace advantage on this 4-horse, and it has the GSR surge indicator. Low percentage trainer, but gets Santana, who's a good speed rider as well. So I think that might be a horse that has a chance at a big price. There were no big MTOs in this race coming off the turf. So, and then I also thought that the Pletcher maiden Noble Confessor had a chance to upset the Browns in in race 11 on the front end of that race.
Race 11.
And we'll talk about that more. But
I was 8-4-6 in race 11. What is this race? You don't like the 8-4-6, 6 is second. I looked at this race. I see they're about to go. Well, no, they're not.
Yeah. About a minute.
I'm curious. Race 11, right?
Race 11, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Pilgrim.
Yeah.
I thought early adopter. Yeah, we looked at this race on the preview show. I mean,
yeah.
I think the early adopter, the Chad horse or the 4. I think Zulu King. I see you're using the 1. I could see it, Oldy, because I talked about this when on the preview show because you had your pick, so we talked about it. I could see that. I have the 8 on top, but I think the 6 even has a shot there, to be honest. But keep going.
Yeah,
Justin, Tony's concerned with your health. He said you sound sick.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say, maybe a little. My kids were sick, and then, dude, I've been Tony. I actually appreciate you saying so. I've been working far too much, but I finished a couple of big things at work. I won't waste time on that, but life will be a little bit easier going forward. We are affiliating with another hospital though, so that always that will keep me busy.
All right, let me see where they're at here and get some audio up. We're going into the gate. And we'll find out if Dean delivers or not.
Or if I get to scream Mufasa.
I'm really surprised at the price on Baby Yoda. I'm not sure why that horse never took any money. Unless it takes.
I believe the only graded stakes winner in the race, in the U.S. at least.
Yeah, I mean, has tons of back class. I mean, just hasn't gotten there. It didn't run last out. Doesn't really run the last 2, but those were really tough races.
Dean delivers.
Dean delivers has a grade 3 also. And technically, I think Lord Miles in the 3-year-old season won the Wood Memorial. So
that track is brutal.
Imagine what Churchill's going to look like when that starts today.
Yeah,
because they have all the remnants of the hurricane.
Yeah. I get sound.
Well, the pace number has it right now.
The backstretch is the leader. It's Dean Delivers, who's in front, is up by 3/4 of a length. Mufasa is fully in pursuit as they run 3 seconds flat. But that opening quarter mile here in the Mossberg, and Dean Delivers is only up by a half length. It's a snug hold on Mufasa, who gets a touch closer now with 4 furlongs left to travel. At the rail there is 7's 11, is holding that rail position with Scotland, who's now progressing for Junior Alvarado, has taken third, is fully in pursuit, is still in hand as they're well into the far turn now. Baby Yoda starts to launch from the back, and Lord Miles is the trailer, 46.47 for the half-mile time. Dean Delivers.
The Foss hasn't even asked yet.
Not been asked yet as they reach the top of the stretch, and now move.
Come on, 6. Let's go, Oldy.
Dean Delivers down towards the inside.
Come on, 3. Get up for second. Oh, Scotland coming.
No, Scotland.
No, yeah. Hey, there you go.
I'll take it. That's a nice $200 and something double payout for me.
Mufasa is going to win the Mossberg impossibly. Punches ticket to the Breeders' Cup. Mufasa wins it over Scotland. Then came Dean Delivers and Baby Yoda.
Dean did not deliver, but we'll see Mufasa in the Breeders' Cup.
The only time Mufasa hasn't delivered was when I needed Mufasa to deliver in the Hawthorne contest when I was single to Mufasa in the early pick 5 at Churchill in that first race in the U.S.
I feel your pain. I know how that feels.
Yeah.
All right. So Laurel Park, race number 9. Oldy?
Laurel Park, race number 9. We are going 8 furlongs on the dirt. It's good dirt. You know, it's behaved itself. You know, I like the reverse order of the E picks here, and I like the 13 on top, and then the 8 and the 6. And you're getting 10 to 1 right now on the 13, so I would say run, take that.
Yeah, we're all on the same horse, I can see. I'm not sure how this horse is 10 to 1, or 9 to 1, or 5 to 1 shortly. I have no idea, but I'm with you.
The 8 almost won a grade 3 at Saratoga, so that's why that horse is getting bet. The 6 is just a maiden.
Yeah,
maiden winner.
You saw it the same way. I see you. I was 13-8 and then 6 and 12 as well, but underneath. So the 6 is the favorite, which is it's not, I guess, super surprising, but I'm with you. The 13 6 to 1 now, but yeah.
Well, and as Scotty says, last out winners, that they breaking their maiden next time out. How often do they win?
Oh yeah, it's not very often.
No, it's like 8%.
How much?
Like 8% of the time.
Oh yeah, I would try. It's not single digits. Makes sense, but yeah.
I know the schedule's a little off, guys, but what about Gulfstream race 7? Because that's about to go off before Laurel.
You can go there, Oldy. I did not look at that race, so it's up to you. If you have preference, go ahead. You have a few minutes.
They're loading.
No, they're going in the gate right now.
Oh,
but the 6 is I'm a little interested in the 6.
The Laurel race was a stakes race. They pulled off the turf, but go ahead. I mean, if you want to,
we'll get both. Is what I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Laurel's got 4 minutes here, but now the 13's starting to take money at Laurel too.
Oldy, you were talking about good dirt. It was really cool to see the Oakland A's grounds crew filling up people's water bottles, empty water bottles and cups with infield dirt on the last game. That was pretty cool. And they removed home plate and sent it to Cooperstown.
Nice. Very nice. And I don't know if you saw yesterday, but the White Sox broke the Mets record for losses in a season.
Mm-hmm. Derek's thrilled.
Yeah, they were not good. That's not a good year.
You'll be happy to know that they plan to bring most of the same players back, and that they are going to be cutting budget because of the lack of attendance. They've already announced this.
That sounds like a great idea. I'm glad. But hey, trust me, I live in a baseball city that has become somewhat frustrating, but they still do have one of the best pitching rotations in baseball. They'll just not make the playoffs again.
Mm-hmm.
Dodgers going to have some trouble.
No, Scott, he doesn't want to sell. His kids. So first of all, we'll talk White Sox when we have some free time, because the biggest misnomer is that Reinsdorf's the owner. He owns about 19% of the team. He's the chairman of the board, not the owner, and he serves at the other owner's discretion.
Getting started outside, it's plain champagne. Reach the top of the stretch after 3 quarters and 112 and 2.
Here comes that 6 on the outside.
Yeah.
Bravo feeds Escape Room some racetrack plain champagne moving on the far outside. 4 chances here. They're 4 in line with an eighth of a mile to go. Outside, plain
And the
champagne.
6 is going to get it
One.
anyways.
Anybody? Yeah, I don't. I didn't. That.
And plain
That's a
champagne
tough
hasn't
race for
won.
sure.
Plain champagne driven out here by Drayden Van
Good
Dyke.
call, Oldy.
Escape Room for a good trip and a good try. She was second. Well clear of Unrelentless.
So your MTOs at Laurel are the 6 and the 13, by the way.
Say again. I'm not.
At Laurel, the MTOs are the 6 and the 13.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I mean, the 6 could improve, obviously. The 13 already won a 64, working well. The post's not gonna matter. A lot of the horses on the inside didn't have a shot. You know, I cut 4, 5, 7, 10, 11. You know, I just narrowed to 6, 8, 12, 13. That's how I looked at this race.
Yeah, I mean, at the current prices, and you can look at the probables here, but I'm looking at, let's say, a 13. Let's do this right. A 13.6 exact is paying 18 to 1. The 13.8's paying 15 to 1. Here, the 8's the graded stakes placed horse, so that might be. I didn't love the 6, so that might be the play for me is a 13.8 exacta. At the 15 to 1 price.
And the race team has the 13 winning by a length and 3/4, basically.
Yeah, let's see that.
Yeah, we have time for that. Here we go.
Jeff says the tenet that in this race is working well.
I will point out, though, on the 10 that it does have the GSR decrease on it.
There are a few of those at Santa Anita later today, especially in
I saw them.
That 10 furlong race where they drop a little bit going from 11 or 12 to 11, 11 to 10 or whatever it is.
I mean, win's pretty handily, the 13. If we were getting 10 to 1, that's a win bet. But, if the John and his Rob horse runs back to that Saratoga effort, I think that horse wins the race. Because I don't think this race is as good as Sanford was, even on the stretch out. You said the 10's working well.
Yeah, I mean the 8's for sure. The 8's for sure a player.
I'm not sure when the coast to coast starts, but Tony's looking for a play.
Coast to coast starts Gulfstream race 9, I believe.
It's at 5:08. Gulfstream race 9.
Yeah, it's Gulfstream race 9, Gulfstream race 11, not 11, and then it's 7, 8, and 10, I believe.
Yes.
It's why don't they just call it the Santa Stream Pick 5?
No, 7, 8. I think it's 7, 8, 9. 9, 10.
I know.
7, 8, 9, 10, yeah.
I know it's not the California Crown race, the actual grade 1.
So then it's 7, 8, 10. Are you sure it's not? It doesn't have race 9 either?
7, 8. Yeah, the race 9 is here. Let's just pull another dashboard up here. So I have a couple things.
All right, we're going into the gate here, so we're going to get out to Laurel.
All right, Laurel.
You don't have to do it now. We can.
Yeah, we can look.
We have time. I put it on there.
Yes,
we have time a little bit.
Sudley Do Right holding 2 to 1.
Sudley Do Right.
3 Reggie Runs Rogue. 3 to 1 Hard Circle.
And McCormick.
1 mile second wire finish, and they're off. Racing of the Laurel Futurity and underway quickly on the inside. Not my first rodeo. Right to the front. From Kitty Sun, the gray on the chase of the second spot. 2 back to Studley Do Right. Away in good order. Will settle in between horses. Pascaline and down to the inside. A bit eager. Has moved to third position. Studley Do Right is in between now. Just a Fair Shake is only 4 lengths from the front. Hard Circle sent along for an early run. On the inside is Surfside Moon. Another 3 to Reggie Runs Rogue, who's about 11 lengths from the front as they charge off of the far turn run now. And gotta have a guy who's trailing the field, heading for the turn. The inside is not my first rodeo.
Definitely didn't have the grace.
Sun there on the outside. It's 2 lengths back, and Pascaline making a nice move from third
Look at
position.
13's loaded.
Yeah, he's loaded.
Hard Circle
But he's
just off
just
the inside.
go.
Reggie Runs Rogue is eager to go now with 3.5 furlongs left to go.
He's going the wrong way.
Yeah,
now he's coming. Now he's coming.
Saving ground. Studley Do Right out widest of them all.
13 just ran up on heels,
3 furlongs left to go. They're followed by Just a Fair Shake and way back to Gotta Have a Guy.
Man.
They make the turn for home, and Kitty Sun has grabbed the lead. Kitty Sun, not my first
gotta
rodeo battle,
get
but
through.
drop back. And Pascaline on the outside, accelerating now. Here's Pascaline, the leader. Pascaline, Reggie Runs Rogue is sent on between horses and
Come on,
diving down
get
the
through.
inside. Pascaline in front from Reggie Runs Rogue. And next is Studley Do Right in third. A furlong left to go. Pascaline is kept to task by Victor Carrasco in front by 2.5. Studley Do Right, last ditch effort. Big race from Just a Fair Shake on the far outside. Reggie Runs Rogue down to the inside. Pascaline and a photo for second there. Maybe to Studley Do Right. Pascaline in the Laurel Futurity.
That's why it's Laurel, folks. That's probably one of the worst rides you'll see all day. Push your horse up and then slam on the brakes when you could have went outside it there.
Yeah,
What a great job.
could have made somebody come and get you there.
Yep.
All right. I'm not sure what they're doing up in Canada, but we'll take a quick look there.
It just went off.
Okay, then we'll move right along. So next up, guys, is we've got Santa Anita Race 3 Maiden Special Weight.
Maiden special weight at Santa Anita.
4:34 p.m.
On the turf, you have the top choice Spy Catcher here. Big GSR, over 3 at the distance. Seems to be a money bird. I think we can all agree those last 2 races are what you would expect from a money burner. And, you know, this horse is at the maiden special weight level, has finished second 3 times out of 4 races. So let's look elsewhere here. Maybe, you know, we haven't seen that many races yet, but maybe on the front end here, the Doug O'Neill horse, the 3 America Only, could steal this race. Has a 4-star work back from July 27th. Nearly did steal a similar race at Del Mar on the front end. You're getting 9-1 there, and it's the Scotty Long Shot. So that's where I seem to like, just looking at this field. Spycatcher probably finishes second, just because that's what Spycatcher likes to do.
Yeah, but my only comment again. So I'm only on the 2 and 8 here. I think Spycatcher just catches a much easier group. The source is bred well. It's on the turf. I get it, but this is the time where the 0 for 8 horse finally gets up. Wouldn't surprise me. But if I'm going to beat this horse, I'm beating it with the 2, and I'm playing an exacta box, the 2-8. I mean, this is Johnny V. It's the 0 for 11 horse, and these horses have experience. I think there's some pace in front. The 1 is stretching out with the 3. I think they're going to show too much speed. I think it sets up for the 8 perfect. Pratt riding the 5, and then Barrios riding the 7. I see them maybe underneath though, with the 4. But I was only 2-8 on top.
What about it? That it would have to improve a lot, but the other horse with Barrios aboard that has the breeding for the turf is Spearfish the 7.
Yeah, no, it's a player. I think underneath though. I think that the 0 for a horse is gonna get up this time. One of them, and But yeah, Oldy, I think it's a great price at 24-1. You know, when I handicapped this, you know, if I was playing, I only played a daily double from the 3 in the last race into the 2-8. But if you wanted to add horses, I would be adding the 7 at 22-1, right? If you were playing a horizontal, it's had 2 really tough starts. I mean, so, but it's only 3%. So, you know, that's where, again, I think that horse really gonna have to improve versus the 2 and 8 have been running, you know, so that's just how I looked at it.
You know, I still like the 3 as a possibility on top. You know, I think that the 8, 4, and maybe the 7 would be what I'd like underneath. But I don't mind the 4 did finish second in a 9 furlong turf race, and you do see has some turf breeding, has a 4-star work here since then too.
Yeah,
the synthetic.
Yeah, that I mean the picks have it with the 4 there. I mean that's the other one. 5-1 is a great price. It's not taking money, you know, gonna have to come off the pace, but you might get the speed. But see, I think that's where if the 1 doesn't break, the 3 for sure could wire. But I think the 1 gonna break, and I think you're gonna see some pace.
Oldy, I get the money burner because of the last 2, but that last race, the horse was much the best and got a rough trip, only barely lost. Like it's so I like
who are you talking about?
The 8. I think the 8. I don't think I understand it. It was been the favorite in the last 2 and has lost, but that 8, if you look at that last trip, you'd be like, if he runs that race again and even probably gets in the same amount of trouble, he wins by 2 or 3 lengths.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate for the 3rd.
So that's what I played for a try here.
Few have gone in.
I got the race up, but we'll get a quick flash to Oldy's try here.
Sorry, there it is.
I played a 2-8 into a 5 daily double.
We're in the gate. And they're off. Brave Blend in the center has speed. Goodfella, Running Spartan coming through along the inside. Running Spartan is the quickest as they move into the first turn. American Only now takes second. Brave Blend third. Spycatcher is caught 4 deep in fourth. Then it's Goodfella racing just in front of Spearfish. Rostovsky is just inside of that one. And Dirago is the early trailer. Around the first turn, and it's Running Spartan showing the way. Has a 3-length lead as they move on toward the backstretch. With American Only racing in the second spot. They're followed at the rail by Goodfellow with Spycatcher outside of him. Spycatcher inches up now to be a joint second.
The 8 is rushing up on the
racing in fifth. 3
well,
lengths clear.
It got hung wide, right? That was brutal.
And it's another 4
Johnny
to 2
V get a good trip on the 2.
And
4 is getting a great trip too.
Past the half-mile pole, Running Spartan maintains the lead of a length and a half. Spycatcher second. American Only is now in third. Brave Blend, orange colors on the outside. Fourth, Goodfellow has lost a little bit of ground in fifth. 2 lengths clear of Rostovsky, Dirago, and Spearfish. A quarter of a mile to go, and Spycatcher makes his move, and it's a good one, too. Spycatcher takes control at the top of the stretch, putting away Running Spartan in second. On the outside, Rostovsky is starting to pick up a little bit of momentum, moving into that second spot. American Only is
Johnny.
Traffic trouble far outside. Spearfish, Spycatcher, 3-length lead, close to home, and it will be Spycatcher.
That works.
Proving too strong
One
by 2 lengths over Rostovsky. Goodfellow was up for...
And it didn't pay a lot, but the 3 was the big chalk right when we started the show, Derek, right? I mean, that horse was going to be much the best.
Yes.
Yeah.
Triple's not going to pay much, but I have the triple for $2.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Not going to pay a lot, though.
It will pay. All right, let me look and see. We have Gulfstream coming up right after this one. I'm guessing they will drag a little bit.
I'm showing their 12 minutes to post right now.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. They've adjusted for sure. So let me go back to the schedule here.
I think they adjusted because I think I remember when I was looking and the Santa Anita times were bouncing around too. I think they kind of had the post times together, so I think they must have adjusted things. I bet.
Yeah, it appears that way. So, what do we got here? Gulfstream Park is going to go off in 11 minutes, and I think we've got some. But we got Aqueduct and Laurel.
Yeah, Laurel's 17 minutes. It looks like it's Aqueduct is the one that's up next in about 7 minutes.
Yeah, and just I was gonna say, and at that race 10, there is a square pace and a square GSR on the same horse.
Yeah.
So that's and you're getting 4-1 on that horse. It's the long shot. Gonna be tough to beat the 15. I think the main track only horse, but I'm gonna try with the one.
Well, the one I don't know that the 15 is going to be close enough.
Yeah.
Which is why I bailed on singling that horse. But this 10 horse also is, 3 of 7 lifetime at the distance. And, should sit a pretty decent trip as well.
Any of those wins in the slot?
Yes, for Linda and her Rice. Last year around this time, about a year ago. You also have the 16, who, for Rob Atras. A lot of Rob Atras claims today. So he's been very active in the claim box, the other MTO there. So, but Create Trouble, the one horse that you mentioned, has a win over the dirt in the slop by almost 9 lengths when it broke its maiden. It has won 2 in a row over both surfaces, gets the GSR increase going back to dirt. And this is another Atras claim. And there are some nice works there. I don't see why this horse shouldn't be a big player here.
No, that you're getting a good price. I agree. I think 7-2 is not bad for this horse.
And if you're looking for a double here from that horse, if you like the Chad Brown 4 in the next, the favorite in the next, you're getting 11-1, going from 7-2 to. Hold on, I'll look up the morning line in the next race, 7-2 to 8-5. So, that could be an option as well as a way to play this if the one can get away here, or it can actually rate too, but looks like it's going to have a pace advantage.
I just saw this as 1 or 15. I think that I agree, I guess, probably with what you both have said. And Derek, I think you had the same pick. So
yes, we did.
That's how I saw this race.
Yeah.
I mean, it might not be. What's the exacta, Oldy, on the 115?
115. Hold on. Didn't mean to click that off. Meant to click there. There we go. 115 is 11-1, and 15-1 is 8-1.
All right.
That's the exacta or the double?
That's the exacta.
Okay.
Maybe what I like is the next race the stakes. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm on early adopter there, the 8, but I also who else?
So the 1-8 is paying 25-1 right now.
What's the 4? What's the 4 and 6? Oh, the 4 is the favorite. What's it paying to the 8 Smooth Breeze?
26-1.
All right. Man.
If you like the 8, you can't beat that.
Yeah, I'm playing just into the 8, 115 into the 8. Yep.
And 11-1 on the 15 to the 8. So.
Okay.
115 into the 8 for Justin. I'm going to tail it.
For Oldy, it's 1 into the 1-4.
1 into the 1-4. Says
Yes. Says me. And we wanted to look at the races in the coast to coast real fast so that you guys could mark down the start. But you see, we have 26 minutes listed here. It's actually going to be longer than that because of the change in the Gulfstream post times. But it starts race 9. And then we were talking about the San Anita at 7, 8. And come on. Hold on. Didn't load. 7, 8, and 10.
Hey, so one thing in that coast to coast leg 2. Did you see
Yes.
this? This 2 is the EE first pick, 30-1 morning line, 7
Yeah.
EE
Yes.
wins the race sim by over a length. Like, interesting horse there. I know we're not supposed to use the word interesting, I feel like.
Interesting. Not sure that this horse is a 2-turn synthetic horse. We'll see. I would say that's I didn't really love the 2 or the 10 there. I think I used the 2. But, my top 2 choices there were the 3 and the 9.
Okay. 3's 10-1 in the morning line. That's a good.
Yeah.
That's just something I saw when I see those wide gaps in the value. I'm always, Do you have a single for that coast to coast? Is it Big Invasion or no?
I do have a single, and it is not Big Invasion.
Oh wow!
My single is Gold Phoenix in the California Crown John Henry Turf Championship. And
Yeah,
of course,
Scotty on the 9 too.
Yeah, so I'll bring it up this way because it's easier. And we can talk about this more later. But, 1 at 11 furlongs at Delaware in a grade 2. This is a similar group. If it doesn't win, it's going to be, it could be somebody like Dicey Mochara. I don't like the 11
that's
at
who
all.
I put on top was the 5.
I'm on the 3.
We covered this race on the previous show.
Yeah.
Scotty on Gold Phoenix with you. I was on the 5.
I'm on the
And
3.
I will say that Cabo Spirit's showing his top pace number here, but I think Darcy Mochara gets the lead. Just from looking at the PPs, Cabo Spirit
isn't Barrios riding Dicey Mochara, Oldy?
No, Cedillo.
Yes.
Yes, told you. Yeah, I totally yes, I'll let you keep going. I talked about this on the previous show, but go ahead.
And almost beat Gold Phoenix last time at 11 furlongs too. So I mean those would be the only 2 horses I like there. I thought Cabo Spirit tends to take back and not use the speed, and you can see the horse hasn't gotten the lead. Dating back to 2021. So I'll take my chances that Dicey Mochara gets a decent break and gets the lead there.
We're heading to the gate at Aqueduct. I like the 3, Oldy, the long shot.
I can see it. I think needs to move forward a little bit.
Of course. Taking a step up.
Definitely. Yeah. I mean, that's why it's a long shot, right? It's not 2-1, it's 6-1. So, I get it. I'm not trying
Field
to
is at the gate at hook time for today's 10.
All right. 1 or 15 here for Justin, and Oldy is on the what?
I'm on the 1 for the double.
Yeah.
And in my pick 4, I'm 1, 10, 15, 16.
The remnants
Magical Ways moving in.
of Hurricane Helene.
Wonderful Justice.
They've retired the name.
Loki with the Flight.
Going to put her jersey in the rafters.
Trophy Firecracker. Goes in. All set. And
Bad break on the one.
Very good line. To the outside, Floki's Flight has early speed. Also, there is Wonderful Justice in between.
I read like, what am I gonna do? I guess I'm gonna sit right here off the left.
That will be Create Trouble, who's moved towards the center of the racetrack, is going to watch the action from fourth. It's in front of Magical Ways, who's in fifth, and the trailer back into the field is OP.
I guess I'll just get the lead.
Way out for the front. Floki's Flight, well out, far outside there. At the center of the racetrack is a net kit front, 23-3 to the opening quarter mile. Now they get closer to the rail as Wonderful Justice is right there from second. Down towards the inside is Assume Nothing. It's just lost a spot as Create Trouble has moved forward. And Create Trouble is now taken a lone third. Magical Ways wants to go as well. And the trailer, OP Firecracker. They approach a half mile left to go, and they're still chasing Floki's Flight. Floki's Flight has 4 furlongs left to travel and went 47-4 with a half mile time is in hand. Floki's Flight doing it easily. Here comes the run from Create Trouble. It's ranging up to the outside.
There you go.
It's now within a head of the leader. OP Firecracker is going to launch a 3-wide run. Magical Ways is in between horses.
Sure, the 16 tried to run already.
They're approaching a quarter mile left to go, and they haven't got to Floki's Flight yet. And Floki's Flight now kicks away. It's Floki's Flight trying to run away from him right now. Magical Ways has some clear running room.
Come on, yeah, 15.
Same can be said for Create Trouble from the back. OP Firecracker trying to launch a rally, but Floki's Flight is 4 lengths in front. Floki's Flight has a 16th left to go. Is well clear.
It's about where Manny jumped off.
Flight to get the victory. Third.
I'd rather not jumping off.
And oncoming.
All right, we got Gulfstream coming up. We're at 0 minutes to post.
That that's almost like 4 years ago now, guys.
Yeah, I can't believe we've been doing, we've been doing the show even if we're not on the air. And that's my Gulfstream pick 4, by the way, guys.
Aren't we all on the 3 here? Oldy, you're not singling. Okay.
No.
I thought the 3 might be a single. But go ahead.
So I'm going 2, 3. I'm going 3, 6, 7 here, and I'm singling the long shot in race 10. Who I thought has a big look. Yeah. I'll
Gulfstream.
1 second.
Race 10. Yeah, that's my top pick. Well, that's good. I hope you hit it. Yeah, I like that 5, my top pick.
Hey, Kenny, welcome. Thanks for joining. Scott, no, it's not on YouTube. We can't find it because Manny jumped off. They scrubbed it everywhere. You can't find the race anymore. I mean, there were some tweets on it. I've searched Twitter. You can't find it. He literally just jumped off.
I mean, this horse is raced at this 10K level. Granted, it is off a claim, so that's the negative, but this horse is run on synthetic at this 10K level 3 of the last 4 races and won 3 of the last 4 races.
All right, we've got it up on the screen. Here we go.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
And Justin, did you see at Santa Anita your horse Tariki's running later?
Lining up and moving in for race number 8.
That was the horse you meant to put in the pick 4, and you didn't get it in time. Remember that?
No, that I do remember that. That's when I forgot to click. I think is that the one horse that Mike Smith was riding.
Today he's the 6th horse, I believe.
No, but when I forgot to click the number 1 on the betting app, yep, I sure do remember that.
Yep.
Like that, I think it was about 14 or 16,000.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
Not sure you can forget.
No, yeah.
I did not have the 6 on the lead here in my estimation.
Well, it might help to beat the 3 for you.
Yeah.
Around the 4 turn they go. Traverse and Jose.
Who did you use? The 3, 6,
3, 6, 7. So stop the race right now.
Yeah.
Before somebody else comes up and gets in it.
7 lengths of the lead. Underway from the back is Crimson, and they're at the top of the stretch. Traverse has gone awfully fast, and Ferrer's calling for another gear. She turns in on top by 2. Stiletto Heels has the leader in her crosshairs from
I'd be
second.
worried about the 5. Yeah.
I am worried about the 5.
The 5 is rolling.
On the ropes. Here comes Gervin Girl. Stiletto heels and qualification.
Wow,
the
I
three got
mean,
destroyed.
gains the upper hand.
well, it didn't matter. The five was winning.
winning, yeah.
The five was
That's a
winning the
crap
race.
ticket.
Finish fourth.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if they do an inquiry here and take either the 7 or the 6 down, because they both killed the 3. No, I don't think it was going to matter for the win, but only
All
great
right,
horse.
Laurel, race 10.
Okay. Listen to Dan. Justin was just starting to feel better. You bring up that pick 4, Derek.
Yeah. I think it was Derby Day. I just remember us looking at it, and it was the second choice, and none of us picked the horse or bet the horse.
Yeah.
It was like a 34-1.
Scotty,
I think
Scotty with the text to Oldy and I, the 6 is coming down for sure.
what you're talking about at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
I would assume so.
I mean, yeah, it might, but the 5 was gonna win the race, so yeah. I don't know.
I mean, am I wrong to think that 5 or 2 to 1 at Laurel right now?
I didn't look at this. I didn't look at this race, so it's all you.
Second time starter for Ward, top pace, huge works. Get Centano. Here, your second. You know, the top pick on the morning line is this 3 horse who's your second choice and second win percentage. But appears like it might be slower than Lil Sebastian, who, if you guys are fans of Parks and Recreation, you'll know who Lil Sebastian is. I can barely say that, but
We got the inquiry sign posted at Gulfstream, by the way.
I thought it might have been the 3 that caused it, but
How can the 3 who's behind cause it?
again, the 3 was ahead and came in with the 6, but I think came in first. We'll see.
Well, I will definitely nominate you to the New York Board of Stewards if you think the 3 from behind can cause the problem.
Well, let's see where the
So Oldy, anyways, with this one at Laurel, I agree.
Yeah.
Great works. Dropping from, but why, if with all these good works, is it dropping from a maiden special weight to a claiming? That's the only thing that I'm kind of concerned about, right? Like the horse ran great at a maiden special weight. Like, you
Okay,
know,
I'm going to quote Scotty. No chance the 3 caused that trouble. Only needs to get his glasses on. LOL. They're not showing anything at Gulfstream. They're just the inquiry's on the 3 and the 6. It's going to be 5, 7, 3.
3's coming out. Now the 3's coming in. Now the 6 comes in.
The 3
the
is
3
fine.
bumps
It can do whatever it wants.
3 was all over the place.
Can we go to Woodbine race 8?
Sure, but it's that. So Woodbine race 8 is an allowance optional non-winner of 2 with a pace advantage on the 7 horse, the long shot French Laundry, who was my top pick here.
Yeah, not taking money, 5 to 1, great price, right?
Yeah, and I didn't really like the favorites here.
I did not like the 4 at all. I love the 1, Cry Freedom. 11 to 1 currently. I like the 197 for sure. Derek, what do you think? Who are you on here?
I'm on the 9, the big drop in class.
Yeah.
Too. Was in a 500K race a little bit back and only lost by 2 1/4 lengths. I was in the 250K race, before this. I think this 9's taking a decent drop, probably even more than I think the SOR is showing. And you get a little uptick in the GSR from the last couple. So I think I like the 9. You're getting a good price right now. So I'll take the 9. I'm going to probably put them on top in a triple, and then I'm going to probably do a win bet too.
Yeah, I thought this was a great betting race. I really did, because I thought you could beat the 4. And we all have different horses, which I love, but I think we're all around the same horses at good prices to beat the 4. So
you're right, Willie.
Go ahead.
You're right, Willie. The 3 does have its thing. We're going in the gate here at Laurel, so we'll get back out there and then flip to Woodbine right after.
All right.
Little Sebastian.
Here.
Oldy, you're on the 1 here.
Ecumenical.
Yes.
Still, Stewart, you're still reviewing Gulfstream.
Bold diversion. Waiting for Ecumenical.
Six comes down, 5-7-3.
Bold diversion.
Call, Scotty.
Times Gold. Next up, Dennis Aruha. General Maximus. And they're off. Very fast away from the gate. There's little Sebastian. Also flying out General Maximus. They're head-to-head at a quick pace early. Ecumenical on that chase from 3rd position. Hustle long. Another 2. Bold diversion is followed by Wicked Divine saving ground. Tom's Goal back of the pack. And Nothing But Air. Even money favorite is last of them all. Heading into the turn, they'll have to split horses as they head past the half-mile pole and try to advance from the back of the pack. Has actually improved a couple of spots. Is Nothing But Air. Into the turn. Ecumenical is now taking the lead. Scoots away from little Sebastian. General Maximus back 3rd position. Another 5 and Nothing But Air still advancing there from the back of the pack into 4th. Has 6 to make up now, but coming with a nice bid is Nothing But Air. Also 2 Bold Diversions got a chance in between horses. Has to slip through between rivals. Top of the stretch now, wide open all of a sudden. Ecumenical battles with little Sebastian, who's come back from more on the inside. General Maximus even back into it from 3rd position. Followed by Nothing But Air, who's flattened out. Bold Diversion running on willingly from 4th. They're coming to the final 16th of a mile. Little Sebastian, a gritty win. Little Sebastian to win it. Little Sebastian from Ecumenical inside General Maximus in that photo has come back for more. And Bold Diversion.
All right, there's your final over there at Gulfstream. The 6 did come down. We're going to get out here to Woodbine because they're going next.
0-1 to 5.
Scotty did have a question for us, guys. You have strong
Charlotte's
opinion on
approval has now gone out from 4-5 to 6-5.
And guys, thank you to shout out and thank you to our guy Razor who just donated $20
getting now
to
we'll
the
see
show
what happens
here.
here with Storms of Life holding things up.
Gotta love
It's
Razor.
a race chance here as the
And Razor, did you see the tweet should be out now? Did you see the
Storms of Life, the
EquinEdge merchandise as well? We'll have that connected hopefully
Goes
next
in the
week
gate,
to
it stood
the
well.
YouTube feed as well. But check out the store. We'll repost the link in a few minutes here too.
Thank you, Razor. That's awesome. He says shot time too, Oldie.
Yeah.
Nice.
Front of the gate.
I'm right there with you, Razor.
She's obliging a little bit better.
I love the price on the 1 year. Good exacta too, Derek. 197. Even Oldie with your 7.
What Razor? Who's your Who's your pick for the Georgia-Alabama
Now,
game?
the front of the gate to be closed as
How about Kentucky
She is in the
being
gate,
Ole Miss,
correct.
man?
is now
Yeah.
coming
Yeah,
in, but
I was
she is
watching that
restless,
game.
and
It was
so
on.
too
I was handicapping
alongside
before the show. I had it on the
the others
TV.
settling now, but she is rocking about. They're ready. Off they race. And away very nicely is Charlotte's Approval from Last Call. Lunch with Bernie coming through as French Laundry towards the lead. Miss Roberts is Handy, and so too is More Money Honey. And behind them are Wasef, Cry Freedom, as they take the turn out the stretch last, Storms of Life. Going out in front, French Laundry and Lunch with Bernie. Miss Roberts snuck up to be third on the outside, and fourth is Charlotte's Approval with a nice trail on the rail. A length and a half away, Last Call tracks with More Money Honey, and 2 lengths away, Cry Freedom. Wasef second last, and Storms of Life is at the back. About 7 lengths first to last, together in front. On the rail, French Laundry ahead to in second, Lunch with Bernie. A couple to Miss Roberts. 1.5 to Charlotte's Approval, and 2 lengths behind them, More Money Honey. They're certainly going fast. Then came Last Call. Cry Freedom is third last from Wasef, and the trailer Storms of Life. Racing inside the 3.5 together, Lunch with Bernie pressing French Laundry. 1.5 Miss Roberts, and on the inside, Charlotte's Approval in fourth. 2 behind them, More Money Honey running on. Last Call last to make ground on the inside as they bunch. And as they come down to the final quarter, well behind them, Cry Freedom starting a run. On the inside, French Laundry up in the center, Lunch with Bernie, and coming 3 wide is Miss Roberts. Right behind them is Charlotte's Approval, and Last Call up the inside, and Cry Freedom right down the outside. And
Come on, one, get up!
Here. Cry Freedom
Get
coming
up,
up, Miss
baby!
Roberts. Charlotte's Approval sees
Beat
daylight.
this
Last
four.
Call got held up as they come down the stretch, and Charlotte's Approval, the $1 million purchase,
God,
breezes
18
on
to
by
1,
and
too.
goes away to
Yeah.
win. Charlotte's
Oh, close.
$1 million purchase. All right, we're gonna get over here to Santa Anita. We're kind of getting fast and furious here. We try and plan a schedule, but the post times just don't always work out. So
They do not. That is true.
yeah, I got Gulfstream at 5:08. We know that's going to be late, so probably looking at the 2-year-old race, the Pilgrim at Aqueduct for the next.
Hey there, Pilgrim. All right, so we got Santa Anita, I believe, race 4, or are we skipping that one?
Santa Anita race 4.
Yeah.
That's what I got up on the screen. Yes, Dan, you are right.
Here. I
Yeah.
like the 5.
Dan's right here. Hit the like button, people. Just pretend it's the all button. I love that. We're going to keep that.
And you're more likely not to get the favorite with us, right? All right, so I'm just going to play this little pick 4,
Side
I
of
think.
Brazenly. They're covered by 6 lengths, and Pony Express is
I'll
able to get a
add-
very easy lead on the front end.
I'm not
It's
going to
Pony
play anything.
Express, less than 6 furlongs from home, leading it by just under a length.
Thanks, Hunter.
Cornell
We
has
appreciate
room
it.
to go and put some
Yeah.
pressure on him in second, and Mystic Spirit is a length off the pace in third.
Arizona
Leia's
plus
Candy is
9.
fourth at this point, 3.5 off the lead. Brazenly moves up outside, ready to pounce. And at the back of the field is 50-cent dollars. They're a half mile from home with Pony Express the target. Opens it up again to lead it by almost 2. Mystic Spirit a joint second outside Cornell. Now it's 4 back to Brazenly, ready to pounce. Leia's Candy and 50-cent dollars at the back. 3 furlongs left for Pony Express, doing it well throughout. Pony Express has a 2-length lead coming to the quarter pole. Cornell fully extended, trying to close the gap in second. He's clearly into that second spot. Has to get to Pony Express as the field turns for home. Pony Express, Cornell square off, coming to the 8th pole. Cornell on the outside and Pony Express. And Cornell puts his head in front, inside the final 1/8 of a mile. Pony Express is back to second. Mystic Spirit and Brazenly. It's Cornell too strong. Cornell and Juan Hernandez, too much class for them, will win it by about 3 lengths. Pony Express second best, Mystic Spirit third.
Okay. Let me check and see where Gulfstream is. Gulfstream Park. They've got, yeah. So we are up next. Will be Aqueduct.
So, Chris, or Oldy, are you doing a coast to coast pick 5? I can't hear you.
I am not. I think.
No, well, I know. So, are you going to cover it? Oldy,
Yes.
you're on mute.
Yeah, now it should be fixed.
Okay.
We got 15 minutes to Gulfstream, and we got 10 minutes to Belmont. So feel free to freeform here and talk about where you want to go.
Did the Prairie Meadows race go off?
Probably.
Okay. Then I think we have to go to Aqueduct because that's the only thing running. The Grade 2 Pilgrim. And maybe we'll start off by watching the race sim here. Zulu Kingdom is your decided favorite right now, as nobody else is below 5-1.
I'm on the 8 in this race. That's the other Chad Brown. I doubled from the last race. The 4 got a big shot though. I great GSR on the 8, but I had the 4 is my second pick, and then the 6 is my third pick. So I saw 8-4-6 here, Oldy, in race 11.
I just keep looking at Noble Confessor, and I look at the works, and it's first time turf, and the horse has shown speed in a race with not a lot of other speed. And, it's IRAD, it's a quality road here. And I just think this horse has one of those looks of a Pletcher maiden that he enters in one of these 2-year-old graded stakes races that ends up running really well. So, I'm on the 4, the 1, and then based on what I'm seeing in the race sim, if I were playing an exact, I'd also be on the 2 here. Because you'll see the 2 is the one, also a maiden, by the way, but has some good turf works, 3rd time turf, and just may not be a winner, but might be a horse as the Scotty Longshot one to use underneath. Derek or Justin, any other thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I like the 4. I think Justin was on the 8. I understand the 8. I was 4, 6, 8 here. Nothing really special, unfortunately. So, but I mean, I'll let Justin talk about the 8 because I know he liked it. And 5-1 is probably good odds for him.
Yeah, I mean, we covered this race on the preview show. So let me get my notes. Hold on. So, I thought the 4, I mean, top GSR, top SOR, Zulu Kingdom, legit. But the 8's the other chat. It's very hard to come and win off a maiden, but these are all 2-year-olds. So you have 2 maidens in the 1 and 2. They are likely to probably set the pace here, along with maybe the 7. There's a lot of cheap speed. So, I thought this just sets up beautifully for the 8 horse. Manny rides for Chad, but the 4, it's Rosario. So, for me, the GSR on the 8 was very intriguing at 81. And, getting all of that pace made a lot of sense. And then the 6 is the Sandana Abreu horse, Derek, and they hit at a very high rate, 57%. So I thought that it was between those 3, but I thought the 8 really could improve versus group. But the price at 10-1 on the 6 is amazing. I think the 6 is really going to run, here. And Ricardo fits here. It's the second pick. But yeah.
Well, if I'm talking about the 4 too, we should note that granted it was under a mile, but the 4 is the only horse here that we know will run on wet turf because it broke its maiden on soft turf in where was this, in Ireland. So we have an idea that this horse might be okay there. One other long shot I want to point out here that didn't run last time, had start trouble and trip trouble, is this 3 Without Caution, who has some big works and has the 4-star work down here from August 12th as well. And this horse maybe due to the trip trouble didn't run and may. So for me, that might be a horse to use as well at a price with the favorite, in an exotic that you could make some money on.
All right. Oldy, they're clamoring for that coast to coast ticket. So let's pivot over there. I'll keep an eye on Aqueduct and get the audio up when we get there, and then we'll show the Gulfstream race.
All right, coast to coast. I'm going to make noises until the ticket generator shows up. There it is. All right. I used a 200. It's $1. And I normally use a 120, so on a 50-cent. So I use 240 here. I am 2, 3, 4. So your top 2 E picks plus the 4 and the 3 in the first leg. So the 8 and the 2, and there's been a glitch today. I got to remember about that. And then I'm spread in the second Gulfstream leg, which I thought was wide open. And then I'm singled to Gold Phoenix, which I mentioned. And then in the down the hill race 8, I'm using some pretty decent prices here. The 11 Big Invasion I use defensively. I don't particularly like the horse. I prefer the 1 on the inside. There's a big work on the 6-horse Air Force Red as well. And, the 5, some of these horses have some decent records down the hill and have won graded stakes going down the hill before too. So I felt I had to include a lot of those. I also liked the 9. So I was 5-9-1 here as my top 3 picks, but I spread here. And then in the last leg, I dropped the favorite, the 3 Johannes, who's 4-5 on the morning line, but 4-1 on the morning line and only 25-1, is 3-0 at the distance. But I thought the 9 could steal it on the front end, and I actually liked the 6 a little better for Brendan Walsh. And here I will pop up a different screen so we can look at that. And here's what I saw. So the system also likes the 1 de jour. I don't like de jour, but if I look at Chakari, the horse that we talked about for Justin, they left off his ticket. This horse is 1, 3 of 4, has a grade 1 and 2 grade 2s against this horse should not have problems with the distance. It's not too short, and it has the class. I think it's a little classier than the 3 here, who's been running on the West Coast. And they did, that they were both in the American Turf, I believe. Even though they're showing different dates there, I'm not sure why that's showing different dates. But Chakari did win that, and then I mentioned the 9 conclude grade 2 winner on the front end, who I think could steal this race, who's the long shot as well. So I threw the 4-5 favorite out in that last leg, because we're at the end of the day, we're looking to make some money. If we get a couple favorites elsewhere, this is the favorite I thought was at the lowest morning line price that was vulnerable.
All right.
Makes sense there, guys?
Show your ticket one more time, Oldy.
1 second.
I think Derek's got one too. So, Derek, if you want to share your screen, I'll toss it over to you and let everybody get a good view of Oldy's ticket. You're on mute, buddy.
I had to cancel mine because I messed up the first leg. But I'll say for the first leg, I like the 2. I had the 8 in my first, or I didn't have the 8, and I was gonna put the 8 in, but with Drayden on the 8, and you're getting the favorite, I'm gonna play against the 8. So I'm hoping for the 8 not to win. I did a small coast to coast for me, and I singled the 2, and I singled Big Invasion.
Mila's Wish for Marco and his Meneses. Synthetic stakes.
Does that mean that it's a fake stakes because it's synthetic?
Horses are at the gate. It's
Is that like a cubic zirconium of stakes races?
Race 11.
Works for me.
$200,000, grade 2. Pilgrim, a Breeders' Cup Challenge. Win and you're in.
Justin, we need the 8 here, buddy.
Spot in the $1 million juvenile turf.
I agree.
I mean, really, the 4 is the only one taking money in this race.
Yeah, well, that's true. Aqueduct's cut off.
5-1 on the 8, just a great price.
And I did place a little win place show on that 3 horse at 18-1.
Where you got Santa Anita up at Aqueduct?
Yeah, at Aqueduct, correct. I mentioned it when I was going over this race. They had a 4-star work and had start trouble in the last where it was running against the 4 horse. All right.
Without caution.
Looks like
Fully authorized.
Raining pretty good.
Zulu Kingdom.
Aqueduct.
Early adopter. $200,000 grade 2 Pilgrim, part of a Breeders' Cup Challenge. Win and you're in. Early adopter goes in. All set. And they're off.
Ooh, 7.
Stumbling shortly after the break there was fully authorized towards the back end of the field. That stumble there after leaving the gate. The speed is with Noble Confessor. Right onto the front. We'll get over to the rail here as there are 4 across the course in the early stages. Flying Mohawk will now press on, and Flying Mohawk is the leader, is up by a half length. Might try to cross over and does. Flying
6
Mohawk
is getting a great trip, Justin.
like now. Noble Confessor's
6 or 8?
Breeze,
6.
Oh, yeah. I thought Smooth Breeze was the price, man. You got 14-1.
And that is without caution towards the back end of the field. Concord Green, and after the start, the trailer fully authorized.
Yeah, 21.
They're going so fast that I'm going to ask if that time is right.
I agree.
Yeah.
Flying Mohawk to the inside.
Because they went 48, almost 48 for the half. So I think that first quarter probably was wrong.
Noble Confessor and also Early Adopter is right there. They're a shared 3rd and 4th as they approach a half mile left to go, and they are stacking up in behind these leaders. Zulu Kingdom's trying to run on in between horses. There's Concord.
Wow, the 4 is having such a rough trip.
Without caution is the trailer. They're well into the far turn now here in the Pilgrim. Flying Mohawk is still in front, is up by a nose. Engaged to the outside is Smooth Breeze. At the rail, there's Noble Confessor just waiting for a way through. Zulu Kingdom is looking for a way out. Early Adopter is going to get the first run here, 3 wide. They reach the top of the lane, and it's still Flying Mohawk down towards the inside.
Come on,
Smooth Breeze, and here's Early Adopter, and now Zulu Kingdom is
wow.
clear. Zulu Kingdom is sprinting on the grandstand side, and it pushes on by.
That was tough.
Zulu Kingdom is opening up
6
here.
was done there.
Noble Confessor who's running on inside the final 16th. Zulu
was
Kingdom
almost right on the 1. The 1 had a great trip.
Zulu Kingdom wins it over with Noble Confessor.
That's one to mark when it goes back to maiden special weight.
Flying Mohawk.
To watch out for first time turf on the 1 there. For
I played this coast to coast pick 5. I'm gonna single that 2 horse.
Which 2
in
horse?
the Gulfstream race. That's how I'm playing it. 238 over this 2, which is just EquinEdge play. I had a lot of confidence in those other races, so I didn't want to play a big ticket because it's a buck. I don't play this, but I looked at a lot of those races. I thought that Gulfstream race I thought was really tough, where the 2-horse is going to win. So I just believe the race sim and EquinEdge.
Click on leg 1.
Okay. The 4?
If you click on leg 1, there's a glitch right now. There we go. It was there a second ago. Here we go.
What do you mean?
What did you want me to do there, Chris?
I just wanted to show Grace the leg 1 of the ticket. So as you guys go through this.
Yeah. Okay. I can flip back, but I just I didn't use the 4 here. I didn't like Ghostly Rose. Like the 8's in a tough post though. That's why I thought you could beat the 8-horse.
And a jockey that on a $2 bet the last month has paid 80 cents. So.
No, the 8 that's a tough post out there. It's not going to be easy for trading. But I mean that horse did look tough. So
they're going in the gate here.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we'll get out to Prairie Meadows for the next 2-year-old stakes.
That's a good pool, Oldy. 80,000 in the coast to coast.
Yeah. There was some bumping at Aqueduct, but Scott, I don't see a Chad Brown protesting his winner causing his 3rd place horse a placing.
Yeah, they haven't posted anything yet.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for a start for the feature race of the afternoon, the Hollywood Beach. It also begins your first racing coast to coast pick 5. Big card in Arcadia, California at Santa Anita Park.
I mean, shouldn't this pick 5 be called like Santa Gulf, Santa Stream? I mean, it's 2 tracks, right?
Gulf Anita.
Gulf Anita. Anita Gulf.
We have the 2 favorites, the last 2 out of line, Ghostly Rose and Most
Something like that. And folks, when we show, we're going to show the swag stuff here soon, and we'll have some giveaways next week. Something. We'll come up with some.
I did pin the swag to the chat now, so you guys should be able to see the link for that as well.
Yep.
They're working with Lazio, who's half in and half out.
We should pin that. Pin that on the Twitter account.
Will do.
Don't forget, a couple of weeks we'll be at Keeneland. So anybody out there in the listening, viewing world, you're going to be at Keeneland. We will be there 2 weeks from today. So make sure you come and find us. We're not sure exactly where we're going to be doing the show from. We believe it's the contest room, but we're going to get that stuff squared away this week. So Oldy, Justin, and I out there in Lexington.
I like the 3 best here. Good price, 6 to 1. I got the 238. Derek, what do you have?
The 2.
You singled the 2?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this I could see it. I like trying to beat the 8 and 4.
Gary, we'll be out there on Friday. So reach out. We'll hook up.
Moving to challenge. These 2 race on. Lazio is down at the inside. Out in the middle is Most Handsome. Most Handsome on the move to join.
They made that official, Oldie. No change.
Yeah, I didn't think there would be.
Noble and Magical. Lazio is next.
No, it's New York.
No speed at all.
It's got to be a felony.
Last a long way as they have Most Handsome as the target. To the top of the stretch, and Most Handsome leads by a length and a half. Noble and Magical makes a bid on the outside second at the rail. Moon Factor is now back to 3rd. From the back, while very wide is Ghostly Rose. Just inside her goes Mila's.
Come on, 2. Get home for Derek.
Looks like the 8 got in. Drayden gave him a good trip right there.
Yeah.
No, come on, 2. Get up. Get up, 2. Come on, 2. Get up.
Gaining with his 16th.
Get up. Come on, 2. Get up, 2. Get up.
For the wire in the Hollywood Beach, and it is a photo finish.
I don't know, brother. Oh my gosh.
It was the 8 by a full head.
You think?
If the jock didn't go that wide, he gets it.
I know.
No, I wouldn't. That was that. I mean,
That's an Alex Solis ride.
Yeah.
The horse didn't have the best trip.
Solis. Yeah.
Oh well. Drayden did everything he could to lose for the 8, and he still won. One more step I needed.
It's the blame race.
Yeah.
Oh, you got you didn't quite get the best Bob.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Right horse. 2 was the best horse by a mile. Just is what it is. Went almost touched the outside rail on that final turn. The first one.
I mean, you don't have to do that. You can wait a little longer and then don't have to cut the corner on the way outside.
Yep. Oh well.
Yep.
And thank you to everybody who's already placed an order, by the way. Looks like we have 36 orders placed already.
That's amazing.
Strong.
I love that. Yeah, I love hearing that, Oldy. That's very cool.
Okay, Woodbine quickly 5:30. We've got the Durham Cup Stakes. We're not going to be able to make Prairie Meadows. So Oldy, I'll throw it over to you for Woodbine, and then get the video ready to roll.
I mean this one looks like all Paramount prints here.
Yeah, I thought maybe a 5 over the 1. I'm not sure the 1 can beat the 5, but I do like the price of the 1 underneath. But so I'm with you, Oldy. I was only on 1.5 here, and I thought the 5 was probably what's the exacta pay 5-1?
The exacta pays 5-1 exacta.
Or no?
Yeah.
11 to 1.
We're 3 to 1, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking the wrong way. Yeah.
That's what I did at first too.
You get 11 to 1 over the 5, which is, but I think the 5 can be tough. But I was just 1.5.
Yeah, I don't mind the 3. I think the 3 was my second choice here. So I might just play a straight 5-3 exacta here.
Oh, that's exactly what I was about to say. At 8
Very
to 1.
good. All right, we're getting close to the gate. Programming note, guys, the next one will be Santa Anita Race 5. It'll be immediately after this. That's the Unzip Me Stakes. That's the one that had Dreamfire scratched.
Oh, was that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have not. I'll have to. I appreciate you saying that, Chris, because I'll look back and I need to because that was my top pick. So.
Yeah, and for that race, the favorite looks relatively legit. I kind of like the 3. I keep saying this about who does have a win down the hill at Santa Anita in a grade 3 as a potential long shot option there.
Yeah, Oldy, what about the 9 as a really decent long shot? One out of 68 last time. Now it is shortening up.
10 to 1.
Yeah.
Rapid test at 10.
And I don't know that I trust Cedillo there, but
9 to 2.
Out to Woodbine.
Going forward is Dresden Rowe.
Looking for the 5-3.
Barnum Lawn Richards.
Bring it home for the crew.
No, only you 3. I'm on the 1 under.
Bring it on for most of the crew.
And it is Rapid Test.
And if the 3 doesn't win, let the 3 doesn't run second, let it be the 1.
I'm gonna play a try with them both.
To the outside gate.
Well, if somehow the 3 wins, I just put
The Durham
$10
Cup,
there.
the field is in, locked up. And as they break in a perfect line, Paramount Prince written for that lead, and they're going within the center. Rapid Test and nearer the inside, Dresden Row, and working hard, Paramount Prince in the early stages. Stanley House is back second last. And out the stretch, Ron's Gizmo's last. Working to get that lead, Paramount Prince has established a 1.5 break. Now only a length, bustling in on the outside is Rapid Test, trying to wear this little like a glove. A 1.5 away is Dresden Row, and they came away by 2.5. Stanley House, pretty relaxed in the run today, is about 5 or 6 off the leader. And last is Ron's Gizmo. Up in front, Paramount Prince. And the first quarter was a flyer, 23-3, leads the way by a length to Rapid Test. 3 away, Dresden Row, 2 to Stanley House. Has some speed to target today for sure. And about 4 lengths away last is Ron's Gizmo. Paramount Prince in front of the Durham Cup. Leads the way by 3 parts to Rapid Test, and going away again at the half mile. Paramount
Pretty
Prince
quick.
with Rapid Test trying to stay handy.
Yeah.
Another 2.5 to Dresden Row. A length
They'll
to
definitely have a little
Stanley
bit of
House,
pace to
starting to
run
get
into
some
the
momentum.
1 and 3
Although they
both.
run off that turn, and Paramount Prince having to toil a little bit with Rapid Test, who's pushing. Only a 1.5 away, Dresden Row.
That
And
5
coming
was
is Ron's
vulnerable,
Gizmo
man.
behind Stanley House. Paramount Prince has a race on his hands today. Coming is Rapid Test, Dresden Row, Ron's Gizmo,
Here
and
is
Stanley
fine.
House. And they line up a line of 5.
Who do you
And
like?
they're coming wide.
Yeah.
Dresden Row going up on the outside to go to the front. Paramount Prince in trouble. Down the
no.
center, Ron's Gizmo. The
gonna
favourites
come,
beaten.
it
And down
might
the
come
outside,
1,
Stanley
3,
House.
or 3.
Ron's
That's
Gizmo.
good.
And Dresden Row. Dresden Row. Ron's Gizmo. Neck and neck.
Oh,
Dresden
good
Row
call, Oldy.
from Ron's Gizmo. Then
You got
it.
Stanley
I'll take it.
House, Rapid Test, and
Close to them.
Paramount Prince.
All right, 3 gets the
Oh.
best from
There
there.
was a lot of late money on that too. He went off 2 to 1.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, the 3 took some late money too. It went down to 10 to 1, but you know, I don't think should have been 10 to 1 there. So it was
Okay, moving on to Santa Anita. The Unzip Me Stakes, first stakes of the day out there at the Great Race Place. They are going up the hill now.
all right. Well,
Thoughts and prayers.
yes, exactly. So let's do a quick race sim because this is a great race to have the race sim for.
This
And
race
off.
is won by the 11.
I was against that horse big time with Dreamfire, but I had the 6, 7, 10 were the other horses I was looking at. This is just, it's such a great stakes race for these 3-0 fillies. The 10 burned some money, but I'm not really worried about the post out there. The race sim has it like blanketed, right? Yeah.
7 is a
Yeah.
late scratch. 7 is a late scratch.
Oh, then I'm
7.
6-10. You made it easy for me.
Look at that, Willie. Ordering a sweatshirt. Nice.
I want to see a boom from Willie today because usually he crushes them good.
He hits him, and when he hits him hard, right? It's not like $10 on the 3. It's like I'm going to play an exact 3-7, and it's 3 digits. So keep it up. Willie was like 4 p.m. today. You guys going on that late? I'm like, buddy, man, we got late races. We got Churchill at night. We got Prairie Meadows. We got all kinds of good stuff today.
Guys, if you look
All
at
right,
that
I've
race,
got the race up.
this 9 is 24 to 1, and it only loses by like a half a length. I think it's a good, at least to come in second or third in the tries.
And so, I'm spreading here. I'm playing a 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 over 5, 8 over 9, pick 3. It's $10 for $1. With the set scratch of the 7, that takes that off there. I might also do a an exacta, a 9-3 exacta here as well. Box in this case. Take Derek's horse and my horse and play it for a little more than the art amount there. Again, going back to the trainer, it won the grade 3 Senorito with earlier this year going down the hill. On the 3.
You're talking about the 3?
Yeah. I mean, the 11's Pratt, it's Graham and its motion and his motion. As well, it'll be interesting to see how that horse reacts to the hill. I don't like the 6 at all going down the hill. Losing GSR, his run down the hill against, similar but easier than the 3's beaten, but the 6 is 2-1 and the 3's 19-1. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I bet my only the point on I'm not surprised the 2 taking money. I mean, I think versus this group, I mean, has been facing way tougher. So I mean, has run down the hill twice, but didn't run awful. I mean, 62 and 68. And so I think the horse fits here totally. The long shot being the 10, I absolutely love. Golden Canary, I already talked about. I mean, this is the only other horse I would be using. The win percent drops, but has run well. Johnny V rides for Cassie, and you're getting amazing price at 6-1. Yeah. I think it's one of those 2. That's where I'm going.
Yeah, I like the thought on Derek's 9. Was grade 2 placed at a mile. And, I just, the 3's the grade 3 winner, the graded stakes winner at the distance here. I don't see anybody else who has done that here at the distance going down the hill.
Last runners going in.
I learned a long time ago with the down the hill not to worry
Dancer
about
coming up.
I think the 11 with the 1 out sets it up for the 11.
Wrigleyville.
The 1 post
and
here.
Queen Maxima will be the last one to move in.
The outer ones are more of an more appropriate.
Queen Maxima walking up. In the gate.
Yeah, I just got your DM.
Really off in the Unzip Me Stakes presented by Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. And a smooth beginning for Tupi, who will go straight to the front. Wrigleyville is up close in the early going. And they're joined by Omaha Girl, who's now racing in the 3rd spot. Alluring is in between horses. And down on the inside comes Visually, a close-up 5th, just 3 lengths off the lead. It's 2 more back to Queen Maxima, outside Roberta's Love. Then Sea Dancer, who hopped at the start, is now 10 lengths off them. The 2 trailers are Golden Canary, and Zona Verde is at the back of the field. Coming toward the quarter pole, and it's Tupi sailing along, unchallenged, has it by 2 lengths. Wrigleyville in 2nd, Omaha Girl along the inside, Purple Silk's 3rd. Queen Maxima moving up on the outside of Alluring. As they come to the quarter pole, it's still Tupi in front, chased intently by Wrigleyville in 2nd. Out in the center of the course, Queen Maxima and Alluring running a good race. Down on the inside comes Omaha Girl. It's Tupi with a 3-length lead. Queen Maxima is starting to gather some momentum. Tupi still handwritten late. Queen Maxima game, but second best.
That's just all speed on the turf.
Wow. The Unzip Me, presented by Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. Flavian Pradabor. Queen Maxima finished 2nd, and then behind them, among those battling for the rest of the.
I'm sure Scotty crushed somewhat of my odds there on the 11. I know he liked that one. I think that was one of the ones, right, Justin, from the show on Thursday.
Yes. Yeah, we covered that. That's a great stakes race there. But yes, he talked about the 1 and 11, and with the one scratched, I'm sure he ended up on the 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 8 minutes to Gulfstream.
He might have hit the try there, to be honest. I'd be curious to actually, because he talked about alluring, and then Derek, there was your 9. It was just the 14 might have gotten him in the try, though. I don't know.
The 12 beat him in the try. Yeah, he gave him 4.
No, yeah, but I'm more sorry. Yeah, it was Scotty. I know played the try, but he liked the 12. The 9 and 12 are the horses to play under. Well, and the 14 for that matter. So.
All right. There is Santa Anita. So Oldy, get over to Gulfstream, and then after that, holy shit. Yeah, I just got his win bet.
Yeah, so it's Aqueduct next.
I'm gonna guess it was $10.
It was 10 times.
Don't go. Don't show it. Don't say anything.
10 times a bunch more is what I was
exactly.
thinking.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think he is playing in the tournament, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So.
All right. So.
Mine was 10% of his.
Well, boom to both of you.
Yes, we'll take it. We'll take it for sure. So we're going to Aqueduct, is what you said, right?
Yeah, we're going.
Get deeper into the day. Our post times get more jacked up.
Yes. So, Aqueduct, and I thought this 4 had a little bit of a look. Going back to dirt, gets the GSR surge indicator counterattack at 20-1. Also gets Santana, who's a good speed rider. Probably will stop, but at the price was worth I thought had a look. And then I was 1-8-12 here as well.
Yeah, that was a contest play for Scotty, so you will be able to see it if you go over there and find it.
And I think the 11 probably has a big look at 15-1 as well on the drop. Nearly won at this level last time the horse raced at this level. Then Noda moved it up to 50K and now is dropping back. And probably shouldn't be 50-1 or 15-1 here. And that is the 11 Beach Blanket.
Beach Blanket. All right, let me get this up so I can hear the audio.
I'm going with Chris's favorite trainer, Linda. She just claimed this 8. You get IRADs jumping off the 12 to ride the 8. I think you're getting 3-1. I think that's a good price on this 8.
Scotty texted me that I brought his odds down. Yeah, I think it's the other way around. But...
I think he means that you mentioning it on the show brought his odds down. This 12 has a decent GSR as well from Mike and his maker. But, the prices are kind of all over the place. Linda is claiming this horse, as you mentioned, from a low percentage trainer. That's a move you always like. After it was claimed at this level by Pletcher and then moved up and moved down and back and forth and nearly won at 6 furlongs. I think the question might be the mile distance for me, just based off the performances. But it will have the Linda juice and checkbook.
It's not checkbook. It is envelopes.
Envelopes. Sorry, envelope.
Envelopes. I'm going to go with Big Band, Louisiana.
You're looking at the wrong race.
That's in the. But that's
sorry.
That's it.
You can go with that horse, but if you're not going to watch it.
You went to a grayed out race, right? I was trying to get to Prairie Meadows after that, but we'll be able to get to that Prairie Meadows one. The post times are all jacked up.
Yeah, so watching the race sim here, it looks like the 12 and the 1, it has running big races here.
All right, Oldy, while you go with that, we got a good question here in the chat. You guys look at wet GSR when it's sloppy. 1,000% we do.
Yes.
I have done really well over the years, specifically at Lone Star with a 99 wet GSR on a 40-1 horse that got me the pool. So you have to look at it. The system switches now when the track goes to sloppy up there, like you see. It will automatically switch to the wet GSR for you.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you had to go do that yourself. But I think all three of you would agree that looking at wet GSR is important.
Chris, I think it's important for two things: looking to find a horse, but also if you see a favorite who has a drop of GSR, I think you got to also look at that. So I think if you use it both ways, I think it really works out well. Like trying to throw a favorite out always helps you.
Justin, what are your thoughts on wet GSR?
I definitely use it more on quarter horse. I haven't as much used it on thoroughbred, but probably more limited on thoroughbred, but for sure on quarter horse.
And I also like to compare it to dry GSR and look for not just favorites, but anything I can toss where there's a let's say a 9. I typically use 9 or 10 points as the barrier to just toss a horse on a GSR drop from dry to wet.
I think I just use the GSR for switching of surface and distance and seeing large swings. So I think from that matter, if you see that with the wet GSR, I would definitely find interest in it. Like seeing the arrow on the 10. So it's the 10 horse. It's only 1%, right? Or the 4, but those would be, I don't know why their GSRs are going up so much, but if they're going up a lot, they probably can't win, but maybe can run on or something. But I didn't even look at this race.
This was carded as a turf race.
Switch over to the other tab, not the race sim tab, the ticket generator tab. So, and then show GSR. And like for me, when I see, the 10 would be important to me because it hasn't run the distance before. But if I see some of these races, and you see these during the week a lot, where you'll see for the races run, 10, 12, 14 races run and whatnot, that's where I don't pay attention to the GSR because they are a proven commodity. They've done what they've done. It's not going to change and whatnot. But when you get a race like this where, the one is run 5 times and it's run, second once and third twice, then the GSR has kind of become important to me, at least as a as something to kind of lean on. We're going in the gate.
Yep, going in the gate, right? Yep. Okay.
Beach Blanket moving forward. That's the fact, Jack. And Guile to the outside.
Who's the spammer, Tony? Is it in the WhatsApp chat? I'll go over there and take a look.
Was it Oldy's girls from after he hit his pick 5?
Guile now goes in. All set. And they're off. Speed from Beach Blanket. Beach Blanket out towards the front. That's the fact, Jack. In between horses is up with the early mix as well. And towards the inside, here comes Counterattack. Is now punching through, and Counterattack is ready to challenge this leader. Beach Blanket and Counterattack. They're 1-2. Just off of them on the far outside. Here comes Guile with the run to take it third. Dropping back a touch there was That's the Fact, Jack. And behind that rival, Red Cap is Magical Road. On the rail of Prairie Dunes. Then some of the racetrack progressing hours in a day. They're going to be mid-pack there towards the back end. LC Go Lucky is followed by Ramses. And at the rail in that group is Mighty Glory. The one far back into the field. That's Taparino, 23.40. The opening quarter mile here for counterattack. And counterattack is right there, has 4 furlongs left to travel, and it's a full length and a half now clear from an oncoming run from Guile, who's a clear second. At the rail there, that's the back Jack, who's now challenging for third. Is right there, stride for stride with Beach Blanket. Up on the far outside, 3 wide from fifth. Here comes the run from Magical Road in sixth. There's Prairie Dunes. Prairie Dunes is looking for a way through as Hours in a Day starts to launch a rally from the back. And Taparino, the gray, from far out of it. Approaching a quarter mile left to go. 47.
Come on, 4.
Oh, it's 4.
Guile is now called upon for the effort, but counterattack isn't going away. It's counterattack who's still there. Counterattack and Guile with every shot to pass this leader. It is still counterattack finding for a final furlong. Counterattack is back up by a length and a half. Counterattack. Guile is a clear second. A host of pursuers.
Nice, Oldy.
Inside the final 16th, though, it's going to be counterattack.
There you go. I just gave out a 25-1 winner.
This came an oncoming rush from Hours in Days and a photo with Guile. And Prairie Dunes in 1:38.
All right, Gulfstream, we're going into the gate.
You like the 7, Big Band. I keep saying Big Bad. Louisiana. I like Justin and I like the 5, Wicklow Gal.
I'm with you, Chris. I like the 7.
All right, Derek,
Seems like if I can get it in time, the time to do a Justin, Oldy, Chris, and Derek Zacta box.
And Wicklow Gal. Sandpiper Memories draws the outside.
I think we can all agree on that one.
Yeah.
I'm getting 11 or 12-1 on the 5 now, Oldy. It's pretty amazing.
They're in the gate. And
Hey, Ross.
Level start. From the middle, Wicklow Gal heads off for the early lead. Busy Maline has speed. Crystal Coast is on the march. Big Band Luzianne now finds her feet and is up and around rivals to take the lead. It will be Big Band Luzianne over to the rail and on top by 2. Wicklow Gal second. Busy Maline third. On from fourth, Crystal Coast, then Gray Princess. Cabernet is at the rail. Second last is Dubstep. The early trailer is Sandpiper Memory.
Cabernet.
Make their way around the opening.
All right, straight to Prairie Meadows after this.
All right.
The chalk looked good there the first 2 races, and it won the first 2 I saw. So the system started out very well. Big GSRs, horses that just looked much the best.
Make their way to the opening half mile, a part of the race. The opening half complete, 48-1. Big Band, Luzianne, 3 parts of length. Wicklow Gal second, Busy Maline together with a third. Crystal Coast. Now Busy Maline takes third outright. From fifth, it's Gray Princess. She's plotted a wide course. 2 back to Cabernet, then Dubstep, and Sandpiper Memories at the back. They round the far turn at the 5/16. They haven't got to Big Band Luzianne
Go away,
yet.
too.
Yeah, no, this too is coming.
Flat to the board second. Off cover, Busy Maline, shown open racetrack by Vasquez. 2.5 lengths back to the rail and
You ain't
Cabernet.
go 30 wide like my horse last night.
Come on, 5. Oldy, let's get this.
Come on.
Come on, 5. 5-2 will work. I played the exacta. Come on, 5.
I did
Oh,
not play that.
come on, 5. Hang on. Oh,
Hold
no.
on for a second.
Hang on. Oh, play a good exacta, though. Sweet.
Yeah.
There you go.
Dubstep fourth, 141 and 2.
Okay, Oldie, let me get you over to Prairie Meadows.
Looks like a dry day at Prairie Meadows. The 11 Foxy Cowgirl, your top EE pick, is 3 of 5 at the distance. Here
Whoa.
and is dropping in terms of SOR.
Laurel Park will be next.
I love the 2 here at the price with the
Yeah.
11. That's my exacta.
And I may play a 2-11-5 try here.
I wish I would have. I know we were quarter horse races to start here, and the last couple races have been the chalk one, and then it did look like you might be able to find to try to beat the chalk here, the 11. But I did think the 11 was tough for sure. But the 2 is an amazing price. And then Oldy, the 5, yes, 5-2, I think definitely fits here. I was trying to get around that horse.
Yeah.
You know, but the 11 taking money made sense. You know, has won races, has won at this, you know, versus much tougher, big GSR, and the 2 has the second GSR at 60. So 1 of 50 lost out. You know, this horse could improve here. This is state bred stakes. So that 11 looked tough though on the outside.
Yeah, I mean, you look at 350 here. So 1743 looks like it's the best time on the 5. 1758 on the 12. 1724. No. Yeah, the 2 doesn't look like it has the same 350 times. Maybe there's a mistake here on something listed as a 330 instead of a 350, but the 12 could be a player here as well.
Yeah, I looked at racing the rails price play outside. I mean, has run really well, has burned some money, but run at tougher. So, but I thought underneath more. I thought 2 or 11 on top. The 12 though, a great price under for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, we'll get to a pick 5 at Santa Anita, but we're going to get out to Prairie Meadows right now. I do think the 12 can also hit the board here. But that 11 is going to be tough. I am not an expert on Iowa bred quarter horses. So they have never won the Champion of Champions. They've never won the 2 million. They've never won any of those. So, you know, I'm more interested in the thoroughbred races that kick off in a little bit.
Speaking of which, Churchill, we got only 1 minute to. I don't know if we're covering that.
We're gonna show the Prairie Meadows race. If Churchill let us show their races, we'd show that one.
Oh, they're going in the gate at Prairie Meadows here.
Yep.
Candy and Corona go to the wood, the first 2 at the gate.
Good video at Prairie Meadows.
I know they got the drone.
Chloe's Rockette. Wendy's Sweet Favorite.
Yeah.
Queen's Grace. Dash of Trace.
Who's the track announcer at Prairie Meadows? Anybody know?
I do not.
I recognize
Blessed be the name.
The voice.
RM Fly
I
Easy
don't.
Cash. Val Sizzling Lips. Foxy Cowgirl.
The future of Iowa.
Love the name.
I know, right? Yeah. That is great. Some nice horses, though, for a quarter horse. I mean, well-bred, competitive, winning at great levels.
Summer Hills Cowgirl.
Competitive against Iowa breds, I think. By the way, that track in Kentucky opens
on
up.
Racing the Rails.
And when?
In Kentucky, 2026.
Yeah, I can't wait for that, to be honest.
$1 million a day, $1 million a race day of purses.
It's going to be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And they're off. Val Sizzling Lips came out firing from the center of the track and is out for the lead. Foxy Cowgirl is on the move from the outside. In between them, now here comes Go to the Wood trying to close in. Foxy Cowgirl, Val Sizzling Lips. It's Foxy Cowgirl. Foxy Cowgirl in the future of Iowa.
Yeah.
Beating Val Sizzling Lips and Go to the Wood.
Oh, yeah. Not underneath. Yeah. Who won? 5 ran good. I think that was the horse Oldy talks about. The other, I think that was the other shot. Yeah.
Favorite second choice. Right.
Yeah, it wasn't rocket science.
Where are we going next?
We are going to Prairie Meadows, 6 o'clock. Churchill just went off. Woodbine just went off. It'll be Santa Anita race 6.
And the late pick 5. And I need to fix my ticket because this isn't my ticket. Hold on.
All right, I can remove Laurel. They're running from Argentina. We're not going to cover those.
That is my pick. Actually, hold on. Left something off here. In the interest of doing something a little different than I did for the pick, the coast to coast, I'm going to play for 144 there. I'm just going the 2 Bafferts in the California Crown race. Really can't figure out what I want to do between those two, though I do think if there's a possibility that Senior Buscador could steal this late as well. And, I mentioned my dropping of the 4 to 5 horse in the last, and I'll carry that through here.
Todd Fisher was interviewed several times and doesn't think his horse has a chance at all. Muth and Treasure will control the pace up front and won't go too fast.
Well, my thought is that they don't get in a pace duel. Neither of them need the lead, but National Treasure probably would prefer to have it. Is what I see there. I don't play a lot of 2x2s like this, but it just, being that I'm not using the favorite or the second pick in the last leg, that I had to have a way of playing this. And I just thought Du Jour wasn't as good.
Yeah, I'm betting this Urton horse to win for sure. It's Saturday.
Urton for certain.
I didn't say for certain, but I am definitely going to be on that one.
And it is getting back.
Oldy, I'm surprised you didn't use the 10 long shot here in this race.
I looked at this horse. I mean, tell me, when I use a horse like that, I usually like to be able to visualize how this horse wins.
No, so I do understand your point, but how many horses did you use? Like I thought that I don't have an opinion on this race because I would put the 10 on top. I'd put the long shot on top, but you can cut a lot of the horses in this race, right? And you're using 5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I mean I narrowed to 5, 7, 8, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10.
Well, and let me tell you on the 10.
How I looked at this. I thought this was tough. Yeah, so you used the 9, didn't use the 10. I would have to use similar horses. I would use the 10 as well, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the 10 looks like it's backed up every time when it hits the stretch. So that's usually a horse I like to eliminate.
Yeah, this race is just tough, though. I mean, it fits here.
Yeah,
is the thing. I mean, I get it. I can see you're trying to beat the 5, and I would agree. So, okay.
All right, I'm including the 10.
If you want to include the 10, include the 10.
I did. Sometimes, even if I can't figure that a horse is going to win, but I think it has a chance, I'll just add it, especially at those numbers, right? If it's 3 to 5, not so much, but Dick Bush going 4, 7, 10 at Santa Anita, Charles B. Win place. So yeah, people are on that.
My issue for the 5 is that not only that it broke slow for first time out for Mendez, but also in the workout note, it notes that it was off a step slow in the latest workout on the 21st that Bruno gave it a 4-star work.
He is so good at improving those horses like that, though. which is
but it's
why
not him. It's switching to Doug O'Neill. And he didn't. I mean, that this was September 21st, which was 7 days ago,
Mhm.
that it, was off a step slow. So, my hope here is that Rizzleberry Rose or the 7 are able to take advantage of that break there. For that with the 7, it's a second time starter moving to Erden, moving to the right surface, it appears to, because it was running on synthetic at Gulfstream previously. Thank you, Dick. But that they're nearing the gate. They're not quite there yet. The pool currently has almost $500,000 in it, so a pretty good sized 24% takeout late pick 5 pool there. Here, and I'll go ahead and bring this up, and we'll take a look at the horses on the track. There's the 6 horse.
I hope you get through here, Oldy. Beat the 5. It's a good sequence for sure.
Like, had I noticed the bad break on the latest workout there, I might have dropped the 5 altogether there and added somewhere else.
To the gate pretty quickly behind me. The number 9 for trainer Michael McCarthy, that is Grateful My Love, warmed up by herself with Johnny Velasquez in the irons, looked very professional coming up to the gate and is behind me right now. But I really like the number 7 in here. You Decide for trainer Peter, and this horse has been working phenomenal in the mornings with a morning line odds of 15-1. She is now down to 3-1, which I think is a great price for her. Her workouts in the morning, especially from the gate on September 15th, was phenomenal. She beat another horse by multiple lengths, doing it with her ears pricked and very happy and energetic. So number 7, You Decide, my top pick in here. And then the number 10, Pavel's Etoile, also working very good on XBTV, looking very good coming to the gate as well. But Pavel's Etoile has done some good work on the main track in the past. So I like these 2 horses coming up to the gate for race number 6. Good luck.
7 and the 8 for Wiz. Yes, Justin does like that 10.
Yeah, Tony, I like the 10 here at the price too. If I was playing pick 5, I'd use a bunch. But I think you could get a price to beat this 5. I really do.
I think the 9 looks great on the track, for whatever that's worth.
Did anyone say the 4, or nobody likes the 4?
The 4 would have added if I dropped the 5 here.
Yeah, because the 4 is got bet in the first.
Post time. They're lining up for the start
Did
of
you
the
guys
late
see that
pick
that
5,
Oldy
and
that
pool getting closer to
exacta
$1
at
million.
Gulfstream
Just
with
about
the
to go over
2-5?
800,000 in the late stages of wagering.
It paid like
Pavel's
well
Etoile
over
coming up.
15-1.
No.
16-1.
Nice. Boom.
Well, the 5 was 14-1. That's not that shocking.
Expect love.
No,
don't
no,
sell.
I
Here's the
know. I
favorite going
I
deep.
thought it would have taken a little bit. Well, that's good. I was surprised when I went back to my
Lenny's
account.
Sweetheart will be next.
It's like,
Only after midnight. You Decide.
I had the same feeling, Justin, with that 4-teamer last night, all on the under in baseball.
wow.
I bet that when they were all in the 8th inning.
I feel bad for anyone who had
Renegade.
Tech money line.
Pardon me?
Well, I feel bad for anyone who had Virginia Tech money line.
And they're off.
Ooh, yeah.
Very slow start for Tate, and not the smoothest of beginnings for only after midnight either. It is a fast one for Rizzleberry Rose, who goes to the front. Here's the favorite going deep, immediately challenging with Pablo Zetois in third, and You Decide a close-up fourth. Then comes Cloudy Rose, racing on the inside of Expect Love, who's 6 lengths off the lead, 2 clear of Petit Treat. Gobernadora Ellie has 10 lengths to make up, 4 lengths in front of Only After Midnight. Lenny's Sweetheart is next in a strung out field. Grateful My Love, Tay far back, 3 furlongs from the money, and Going Deep leads the way, has it by 3/4 of a length to Rizzleberry Rose in second. Pablo Zetois 3 wide in third, Cloudy Rose along the rail. You Decide in between those two. They are followed by Petite Treat, Gobernadora Ellie on the far outside. They're at the top of the stretch. It's Going Deep, trying to hold on, leads in a lane. Rizzleberry Rose, who keeps trying in second. Another 3 to Pablo Zetois on the outside of Cloudy Rose.
Somebody beat the
16th pole Going
Come on,
Deep.
Get up.
Rizzleberry Rose won't
Get
go
up, Nate.
away. Rizzleberry Rose Going Deep.
What are they going to do about
Rizzleberry
that?
Rose
Get up.
gradually gets by to win.
Yeah.
Going
Nice.
Deep was second. Third
That's
went to
awesome.
Cloudy Rose.
Oldy said
in
it.
front
What
of
are they going to
Pop-
do about that bump? This is Santa Anita. They knocked these horses down pretty easily.
No,
They do.
there's
He's
no,
looking.
There's no
He's looking.
way.
They're
Yeah,
talking. They're chirping at each other.
Yeah, no, this is definitely an inquiry.
I don't disagree with you here, Derek, at all.
If
Well,
it was
and-
Naira, I would say no problem. We're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
And we talk about this all the time, Chris, but the California rules, that's a DQ. You knock the other horse off stride, doesn't matter if it costs a placing, it's supposed to be a DQ.
No, that's not true. If you, it all is based upon whether or not you cost them a placing. And if they determine the bump does, then they will do it. And they do that a lot.
It's all subjective, and I know Chris won't say it, but California's probably the worst with these things. At least Naira, they're never taking you down unless you make the horse fall.
I disagree with that in the sense of that they apply the rules differently in all jurisdictions. And I think California, whether I like it or not, and I don't, they will do those things. But in New York, you get things, they don't even look on it. They'll make it, I mean, look at the one that Oldy hit at Finger Lakes. He hit a pick
Finger
five
Lakes is not
earlier.
Naira. Finger Lakes is not Naira, right? Isn't
No,
Finger
it's
Lakes-
not Naira, but it's still New York stewards. Naira doesn't have their own stewards. New York State employs the stewards, not the track. It's
Welcome, Ali.
You're not getting the best on
California, but Oldy, when you hit that pick 5 earlier in the week,
Yeah.
who the hell knows what flew off the horse? Was it the weights?
Oh, that
Nobody
was
knew.
bad. That was real bad.
I still don't know. I mean,
It was a buzzer. Let's not lie. We know what it was.
No, it wasn't
Usually-
a buzzer. It looked like, Derek, it looked like a WWF championship belt.
he's waving these guys away. Are you watching this?
Yeah.
Why? But why would you do that as the jockey? I would be like, yeah, let's go. I'm the winner. I wouldn't be waving anybody off at all. Like, what are you? What's he doing? But
I don't know.
I would be confident that I was on the winner and be like, let's go to the winner's circle if nothing on the board.
If
Like,
this trainer's name rhymed with Rob Rafford, this would be an easy. I'd say we're in, no problem.
Well, but
He never gets taken down. But
if you want to be critical of stewards, you have to start with Kentucky.
yes,
I
You
don't.
can't take maximum security down and not have a takedown in this year's Derby.
yes.
At least there's one person.
Yeah, that's. Oh man.
I mean, I haven't seen the replay. Maybe he didn't really touch him. It just looked from, and that, the side view is always different than the head on. So there doesn't. I mean, I assume they would already say there's an inquiry at this point.
No, he in the winner's circle. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's-
We're official, I would assume, if he's in
All
the
right.
winner's circle. So I don't know how they don't at least hang at the inquiry sign there.
Well, you can say that like 12 times a week at New York. They never hang it, right? Well, and we will.
Well, they should have in that race.
It's official because it's already in NJ Bets. It's already marked it a winner.
All right. Next up will be Gulfstream Park finale.
It's
Hold on,
the coast to coast. This is race number 2 of the Coast to Coast.
Yeah, we're 6 minutes away there, and we are in that race 2, 3, 5, 6, 9, which means one of the horses I didn't use will win when I go that deep.
No, the 2 gonna win.
Roar Ready, who's currently at 11-1. With a 9-2 E morning line, I'm knocking on wood. I would take that in a second here.
I've never knocked on wood, but I've known people that have. In my experience, it hasn't worked out.
All right.
There's a song about
a little Mighty Mighty Boss tones there for you.
Yeah, I would love to play that right now and then get YouTube crawling up our ass on copyright violations, but that little tune would be good.
Let's see the race sim, Oldy.
All right, so the race sim here. Again, this is another race that
the betting's wide open, right? The favorites, 3-1 now, the 9, but
you got a big GSR decrease on the 8 and on the favorite, the 10. But this, I believe, was originally carded for turf.
Probably.
Yes, I have turf off listed on my AEDW here. So.
Yeah, and this 10 ran on us to synthetic, right? On a 48 SOR and didn't finish 4th.
Yeah.
So even though I had the 10, I'm not using the 10 at this point.
And you look at the 9 for Safi board. You got Morelos with Sierra. I thought this Yates horse had a look of a horse that could steal this on the front end, but I would much rather be closer to the morning line than the morning line there. And the 5's really getting bet too here.
That was just going to say, I kind of like the 5 more now that I've been looking at it. Won the last race, 56, almost close to SOR, won by 5 lengths.
Yeah, but when was the last time it won? The Carter administration?
It won a month ago.
Yeah, I mean, it just missed though, and it's been a popular claim, and it's being protected here by Bobby and his Debona. And you get Vasquez, but yeah, no, I think it definitely needs to move forward a bit here in order to win, but more likely, just looking from its past performances, it's going to finish second.
Are we really getting 12-1 on this too?
Well, I mean, it was 30-1 on the morning line.
I singled it in that Coast to Coast, so I'm all over the 2. That's it.
Well, I think you can make a case here wager-wise with the 2. Is that with this race being as wide open as it is, you could do an exacta key here, key the 2 over the field. And if that 2 finishes 1st or 2nd and you get lucky and get anything else in there, you're going to get a decent price, right? And then if you want to do just a 10 over 2 or a 10-2 box in case you get the chalk, which is 3-1 and not that bad, do get paid twice.
I'm actually keying the 5 in second.
Okay.
I'm going to go 2-3 over the 5 and then all.
There you go. I'm going to make me do that now, damn it. 2-3 over the 5 and all.
I mean, if you're getting 4-1 on the 9, I think that the 9 has to be used up front in your exactas too. For Safi. Well, maybe it's a 3rd place horse. We'll see.
Once again, jockey for me, not doing it, and especially not on the lead. If the horse was going to get the lead, I maybe would take Drayden, but not on a horse I need Drayden to come through the pack on.
Drayden and his Van Dyke. Nobody playing the super high five here?
No.
No.
So what do you have in the coast to coast, Oldy?
2, 3, 5, 6, 9. So no 10.
Oh man, you have 2, 3, 5, 6. All right. You have no 10?
No 10.
Right. I have the 2. Derek, did you play? What do you have?
Well, I singled the 2. Remember, so I lost by
No.
a neck in the first. No, in the first.
Oh,
leg.
that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you use in this leg?
Let's see. I used 2, 3, 9, 10.
Okay. Yeah. All right. They at Santa Anita will have to go there, but the top Scotty pick has won 5 of 6 races. It's the system must just absolutely be on fire.
It's killing it. And the one that it didn't win was the 6 who was top pace in the first race.
So
that was not hard to get to at 10 to 1.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you had a big pace number. Who was riding there too? Oh, the Juan Machado, man. That's amazing. I saw he was riding there today. He's a good jockey coming out of Kentucky and riding at Santa Anita. And then Calia Bay was the chalk. Spycatcher made sense. Cornelli made sense. Wow. And then Tupi.
Yeah, it had to pick 4 straight.
Yeah. That's
20 to 1. That's not bad.
Is that what it came back?
Well, it came back 50 cents. Oh, yeah, 20 to 1. It came back.
Yeah, but that's you play that cold. I mean, you're $20 or $50. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 2, really? 118 carrying 118. Top pick. We had a big top pick yesterday, I think. That was paying around this price.
They're circling. Probably for that super high 5 money. Pool's only at 3,800.
Yeah, what? There's a 2. Look,
guys, I'm jumping off after this race, just to give you a heads up.
Thanks for coming.
I'm going to take a quick pit stop while you're still on, then, and I will be right back.
Now to race 11.
Good luck tonight, Derek. Let us know how you do.
Yeah, we'll do.
Hopefully you don't have to knock on wood.
Oh no, I don't use 1 times. I don't knock on wood. I just play.
Me too. I usually play like when we do the neighborhood one, probably the first go around of the button, and I don't even look at my hole cards. I mean, I fake like I look at them. None of these guys watch this, so they won't pick up on it. But I fake like I look at them, and then I just play it blind and just play them. And then there are times where like we get to like the turn, and somebody will make a large bet, and I'll look down and I go, "Holy shit! I flopped a set." Or I flopped a flush, or I have 7 deuce and nothing, and I have to fold.
Yeah. The horses, they're at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race 11. 5 to 2, Zozan.
Oldy Capper coming back to the gate at Keeneland.
Old Advance going forward.
Pit stop complete.
We await Honesto, and from the outside, Zozan.
Looks like Oldie's the only one with a collar today. Way to go.
Going up.
No, the new way to go is hood. You got to go with the hood. Me and Justin got the hoods.
We're not quite. I ordered a hoodie, but I don't have it yet. Once I have my hoodie, you'll see my EquinEdge hoodie on here. But
I go t-shirt hoodie. Chris, you don't wear sunglasses when you play, do you?
No.
Runners away. Good start for the man.
I mean, when I used to play at Commerce in a higher stakes,
bigger,
yeah,
different thing. I mean, like these types of things, you know.
No.
Between horses and bold advance, moving out the rail. It's
wow, that who's in the 8 horse like causing a lot, or the 3 horse causing a lot of trouble.
Up by almost 3 now. Over the man up, Churchill will cut his own trip in second. Already is at the rail. Street earnings is wide. Bold advance follows them. Then down at the
I
rail
think
goes
this too is a
Zozan.
phony.
Wide is more beat, and the one lagging well behind early is Honesto.
I thought the horse looked good actually on the
Less than
track.
5 furlongs to go. Catch a Tiger throws down the gauntlet early to the rest of the runners as he's open to 5-length lead.
The 6 horse got such an easy lead because the 3 horse was like blocking everybody.
Yeah.
Together with stablemate Zozan, then back to Bold Advance, and still nothing from Honesto.
Two's not going to hit the board.
The opening half mile was a testing 47 and 3. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. It's Catch a Tiger. His lead is now only 2.
Nope, going to finish
Starts
last.
to take up the slack, so does Street Earnings. More beat under a ride while 4th up on the outside. That's Honesto into 5th. Gonzalez looks over the rearview mirror and sees 2 challengers as the man up front and Street Earnings take aim. On the inside, it's still the Catch a Tiger in front. Street Earnings makes a bid for him on the outside 2nd. The man up front is back to 3rd.
Well, that's going to, as I predicted.
Big price. Yeah, that's tough race.
As I predicted, it would be the one I didn't use.
6% GSR drop. That's a rough one. That's a tough race.
Yeah. Unless you bet gray horses, then it's great because it was the only gray in the horse race. But
Jenna Ochoa bet that horse because it was an A. It was a gray. She probably bet it to win.
yeah, I'm sure she did. I mean, these synthetic races are all the same thing. They're just it's like a reoccurring thing. Well, this one's on the dirt. No, synthetic.
All right, guys. Good luck the rest of the way. Everyone else, good luck. I got to go.
All right, Derek. Good luck, buddy.
See ya.
All right, we'll see. I don't know. David didn't reply. He might pop on earlier. I know he had some things to do. Justin, are you here with us for the duration?
Nah, I probably won't hang out the whole time. I gotta leave here shortly. So,
Okay.
but you can keep going. I'm not leaving at the moment.
All right. So let's see. Looks like the Gulfstream race is over. I gotta check. Did Prairie Meadows go off?
Not yet, but there's 0 minutes to post. No, you can get them. There's still, you can go there.
Yeah, Prairie Meadows race 4 there.
Yep, we got a little bit of time.
Oh, I went to Remington. That made no sense. Hold on. Prairie
They
Meadows.
do race shortly, so it does. That's not all that bad.
And you're getting 2-1 on the 3 prize flyer.
Scotty in second place in the tournament.
Go, Scotty, go.
Go, Scotty, go. He's also in 7th place with 2 entries. Go, Scotty, go. Beat that guy in 3rd place.
So I kind of like the 3 and the 6 at Prairie Meadows.
The chalk, I mean, the 1 and 3 are the 2 favorites. They make sense. It's a state bred 2-year-old. So, yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. It looks like they're approaching the gate. In the 6, yeah, I mean, the 9, the long shot, not really taking money, but probably underneath, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
It looks like the 1 and 3 look tough on top. You might, I mean, yeah, it looked pretty chalky to me. 1 or 3, I would say here.
I'm going with the 3.
I mean, the 10's just such a terrible breaker.
Simple.
The price you're getting underneath.
Well, it gets to an outside post, so GSR is 59, not bad. It didn't run, terrible last out, but to your point, it doesn't break. So, I mean, the 10 could improve, though.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, in 2-year-olds like this, I mean, and
Wow.
again, it was an outside post and when it won in a 44, so.
This is old school wagering. Win, play, show, Quinella, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. That's it.
Well, if it was really old school wagering, they would call it a perfecta instead of an exacta.
I think, though, that's because this is the end of the quarter horse part of the card, and then they, I think, go flip back over to thoroughbred for a stakes race.
Yeah, well, Los Al does quarter horses to thoroughbreds to mixed breeds to paints to. Okay. I mean, they used to have paint racing at Losail back in the day, and Arabians. Arabians were huge. They used to have 3 or 4 races a card. Joyce Scott used to, her and what's his name, the Bautista guy. They were brothers that were eventually both banned for various infractions. Alex Bautista. Dave Weaver had one night had a $500 Colt Exacta.
Beautifully Flying Finn is also right there challenging for the lead. It's Prize Fighter in front. CR Freight Train. Here comes AJ's favorite on the outside. Prize Fighter in front and wins the Jim Bader Futurity.
Yeah, I had to try there. I love the 10 year for second though. That was a good horse to talk about, Oldy. I mean, had a good GSR, outside post, won there. But I played the try. The 3 looked so tough there. The 3 didn't even break that good either, though. And the 1 broke great, but didn't really run great. But go ahead, Oldy.
Well, the 3 got creamed at the break. That's why.
Hold on just a second. Rodney, aren't you in Hawaii? Are you in Hawaii? I believe you were flying out there today. I saw on Twitter or somewhere you posted, or maybe it was a chat. The 3 ran really well here.
Well, that's a boom. I had that try. 3.
Yeah.
I played.
Me too. Yeah. It's 3-10-6.
I wouldn't have been as excited if the 1 would have gotten up there, but the 6 just, I think, edged the 1.
No, I'm pretty sure the 6 came third, Oldy.
Yeah, and so
it is close.
Should be nice without the favorite in the money at all, too.
Yeah. Wow, this is gonna be nice. That's a good try. That's why I like quarter horse. Like, and the system's done really well. I had the first couple winners in the first couple races, and that's why Chris, we were talking. I thought they had an all stakes card. There is 1 main special, but then they have a lot more stakes later. So.
Yep. Okay. Churchill Downs. There was a claiming race. We're gonna skip that. Santa.
What are they claiming?
Race 7.
Justin, did you have a turf pick 3?
I appreciate you saying. I definitely want to play one. Is this where it starts, Oldy?
Yes, correct.
Okay. How much time we got?
3:10.61 at Prairie Meadows.
That's awesome. We'll have to see what that try pays, Oldy. Yeah. I do. I would have to look here. I'm not sure. There's an all stakes pick 4 too. But this is where the turf pick 3 starts. Okay. It's $3, right?
Right.
Yes.
I mean, I really like the 5 here. A Big Invasion I thought was tough. You know what? No, I'm singling the 6 in the last race. I'm singling Tricari, Grand Motion, Johnny V in race number 10.
Okay.
I would use I'd use a few here in this race. Go ahead.
Who would they be? Who are you using?
Yeah, I don't have a ticket. So I go ahead, Oldy.
I was going to tell you to tell him to be quiet.
Yeah. So go ahead.
If you can beat the 11 here, which I think you can, that would be the horse. I would toss the 11 and I toss the 3 in the last, like I've been planning to, and then I'd spread in the middle leg. I mean, that's the way I'm looking at this. So I'm going 5-9, 1, 2, 5, 6, 9, 11, 6, 9. $72.
Who are you in the second leg?
1, 2, 5, 6, 9, 11.
1, 2, 5, 6, 9, 11. All right, you're missing this 8 and the 4. Got it. Okay.
And unfortunately, there's no way for me to display that. But
what are you using here, Oldy, in race? race 7? Who did you use?
My top 2 picks, the 5 and the 9.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought that the 5 would be really tough. So maybe I would single the 5.
The 5 gets beat at the wire a lot.
Yeah.
I know this. I thought this was a little bit of a tough race. If you could get around Gold Phoenix.
I don't know if you can get around Gold Phoenix. That's the problem. For me, I did 2 $3 pick. The turf pick 3. I went deep, and I'm going with your Chikari in the last, and then I'm going just single here with div and props, and then deep in the middle, and then Captain Obvious in the last with Chikari and Johannes. I feel like we get to points sometimes where you want to beat, and you lose consciousness of those horses win a lot. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure yet. I do think that the 11. I really was on the 5 and 9 here on top. I didn't even really like the 11.
No, I didn't use the 11 at all. Too far outside. 11 furlongs, I just don't see that one. I think Gold Phoenix is a strong contender here. I also think the 3 is, and it's showing it. 3's getting bad. 6-1 morning line, down to 7-2. Second choice. There are a lot of other folks on that 3 as well.
And I'm just going to ask this, and you guys will tell me no, I can't be on that horse. But why not at 8-1 Masterpiece?
I ain't used it.
Dutro ships in with JJ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Totally useful horse. I went through all these races last night on the Friday night Zoom, which you all should join because it's free and it's a group conversation with 20 of us. And we went through that, and certainly useful with the 4. All right, we're going to get out to Santa Anita Park. We got Churchill rolling, and we're at 6:30. And we're still going. Halfway point.
Scotty was on the 9 too. I think
mile to that 1 3/8 distance in his race 2 back where he lost.
I played 5-9. We just 5-9 here. Is that what you did too, Oldy?
Yes.
Looking at the field, about to go into the gate, there is the aforementioned 1-horse Cabo Spirit. Looks very relaxed.
I put mine in the chat. I play the 5-9. I used the 6-9 in the last.
Yeah, he doesn't have that.
Yeah, I did the same thing. The only difference between mine and yours is I went deeper in the middle leg.
Oh, okay.
Field getting ready to roll here again. The first of our graded stakes company, the Grade 2 California Crown John Henry Turf Championship, presented by First.
Good luck, Charles. Good luck, Rodney.
And in case the pace number's right, I did put a small win place show on the 1.
I still think Barrios getting the lead.
To track announcer Frank Miramont.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying that
we're just waiting on Belnikov, who will follow Dicey Mochara. Very honest Dicey Mochara goes in the red colors. And Balnikov to the outside stall. And they're off in the California Crown John Henry Turf Championship.
Run fast.
First bet. And it's a quick start as expected for Cabo's Spirit. Dicey Mochara is up close in the early stages, and these two are 1-2 as they come into
And
the
nearly
stretch for the
slid
first
out
time.
and took the
There
5.
goes Harvard is racing on the
With it.
outside of the gray Masterpiece, who tucks in just behind the front runner. Then El Encinal racing in between horses, just 4
Wow,
lengths
they
off
didn't
the
go
lead.
very quick though.
7 Wonders is next. Divin
No, it felt
Propos
like they were going
is in some
faster.
traffic at this stage.
But again,
covered up
who
by
knows
Gold
how long
Phoenix,
the
who's
run-up
3
is
deep
and
and
what
5 or
the
6 lengths off
distance
the
they were
lead.
actually
Balnikov
timing that.
toward the back of the field with 2 behind him, Big Blue Line, and Rock Emperor is at the back. Approximately a dozen lengths covers the field as Cabo's Spirit takes them along, leading the way by a length to Dicey Mochara in second, and Masterpiece drafting in behind the top pair third. There goes Harvard, 4
Masterpiece
off the pace
closer
in
to the
fourth.
pace than
They're
normal.
followed by 7 Wonders, who has lost a little bit of ground, passed now by Gold Phoenix, who inches up
But they
willingly
also are
while
going
3 deep.
incredibly slow.
Just in behind that group comes El
50.
Encinal, who's in between horses. Now Divin Propos gets
Come
a little
on,
bit of
5.
breathing room and moves up inside of Balnikov, Big Blue Line, and Rock Emperor. They're a half-mile from home in the California Crown John Henry Turf Championship, presented by First Bet. And it's still Cabo Spirit and Abel Cedillo in front by 2 lengths to Dicey Mochara in second. Masterpiece continues in third. There goes Harvard on the outside, takes that 3rd spot. Then comes Gold Phoenix on the outside of 7 Wonders. Divin Propos with 8 to make up. They turn for home, and Cabo Spirit tries to sprint away from them with a 3-length lead. Masterpiece along the inside. Dicey Mochara
Come on,
between.
5.
And outside
Get
of
up.
them, there goes Harvard, a 16th to go.
Nope.
Cabo Spirit
Nah.
is brave. A length
Yeah,
and a
the
half
one
with
did
the wire
wire,
coming,
Oldy.
and
Wow.
Cabo Spirit pulls it off under
That's-
I'll take that boom.
It's
Boom!
Cabo
I did.
Spirit all the
I
way.
did play the
There goes Harvard with second.
play that in my all
Masterpiece
stakes
in
pick
third.
5.
It's a blanket photo for fourth involving
Nice.
Dicey
Pick 4, I
Mochara
mean.
and Gold
Oh, pick 4.
Phoenix. What a
And
performance
I had
from
the
Cabo
not pick
Spirit,
5, but
winning the California Crown.
I hate
but I
that.
singled the
I-
National Treasure
presented
there.
by First Bet.
In
All
that
right,
race.
Justin. I'm single to Chikari, and I'm 1, 2, 3, 7 deep in the
Why
next
didn't I
one.
just add the
Cabo
one there? I
Spirit
was
first,
thinking
photo
about
for
it.
second.
Wow, 24-1. That was really the trip I wanted the 5 to get, but the Barrios couldn't get the lead. That's a bummer.
No, if Dicey Mochara doesn't get the lead, he never wins.
Well, I've been wrong. I've been wrong a bunch today, but I've also given out 220 to 1 plus horses. So there's that.
Okay, where are we going?
You
next?
guys are like, okay, yeah.
Well, it's good, but it's also good when you have winners on top there. I didn't bet the 1 to win.
Okay, well, I did, and I did mention that to everybody that I was.
Okay, boom. You know what? Hold on. I'm going. You deserve. Where is it? I gotta find it. Sometimes these things are too hard.
Jeff.
Where the hell is the boom? There it is.
There we go. Thank you, Tony Stark. And we got an exacta there for Charles. Very nice.
All right, Santa Anita is done. Prairie Meadows 641. Are they close to the gate?
No, you'll have a little bit of a gap, I think, but I think Prairie Meadows and Churchill are your next couple races, I think. But
so far over
they're
the first
both-
2 days,
they're
of
both
this
12
three-day
minutes
closing
to Prairie
weekend.
Meadows.
Harry Blueblood crossed the line first in a race on the 20.
Harry Blueblood. We also have 12 minutes to Churchill race 3. But we could look at Canterbury race 4, even though we can't show it.
Yeah.
If you want to fill some time.
Let's. I'd rather show the swag shop Oldy than Canterbury race 4.
All right, let me drag the swag shop over.
Okay.
And you
There
guys
we
should
go,
be seeing
man.
it now. All right, so let me see if it refreshed the popular items here. So you can go here. We have some t-shirts. We have hoodies. And, I I'm going to get Corey to fix the EquinEdge logo here on the zip one so that it breaks there so we get the whole logo. But that I'm working on. I actually like the color block hoodie as well. There, and I bought the Champion hoodie for myself, and I'm also going to be doing, so if I go here to zip hoodies and jackets, I don't know why this one doesn't come up, but I actually really like this Under Armour Command full zip as well. And in case somebody wants an EquinEdge Letterman's jacket, we do have that.
Mm-hmm.
We also have great hats. I'm actually really excited about the hats, and that's not a lie here. I mean, I ordered the white logo black hat. I know, Justin, you got where was that? You got the gray, the light gray with the white logo. And, you know, we have the flat brim snapback. We have the trucker cap. So here we also have, you know, for golf and things like that, the white hat with the Future of Horse Racing logo as well. So hopefully you guys agree, some good looking stuff here. And then we have much requested over the years, EquinEdge mugs.
Yep.
So whether you like the black, the white, we have travel mugs, water bottles, you know, pretty much the whole spanning the globe of coffee options here.
Oh, and speaking of spanning the globe, there will be a day, people, where we will come in with those yellow blazers with the E logo. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah. We have talked about patches. Justin asked me about that as well. That's something we'll work on.
Oldy, we need a Patches O'Houlihan.
Yes, a Patches O'Houlihan patch.
Exactly.
We also, you know, we have some stickers. We have some buttons. If you ever wanted to put a button on when you're at a convention that confused people and you wanted to wear an EquinEdge button, go for it. We have magnets, so all kinds of stuff. Lots more stuff coming. Ryan, who is the CTO, has done a great job, you know, helping me get this set up, as well as he's going to get me some more of the high quality artwork that we'll be able to do. And then I'd be remiss without mentioning the polos. You'll see us next at Keeneland if you're going to be there in the Adidas polo. 2 weeks in the Adidas polos. You know, Justin and I went with the black, but there's some navy, there's the gray. I mean, the white doesn't work with the white logo, but and the regular blue too. So some great options there, as well as, you know, that there's some other polos depending on your price range and what you're most comfortable in. So lots of good quality options in the store. Lots of sizes too, so wide range of sizes. And, you know, if you look up here, for the first 11 days of the store, it's 25% off as long as you remember to click that redeem coupon.
Yep.
And this is all fulfilled for us. It's printed on demand. So don't feel bad buying something different than we went with. Either buy what you like and what you feel comfortable in, is what I would say. And
yeah, and we'll start doing some giveaways and some of this stuff on our Saturday shows. We'll come up with some contests, things like that, where we'll give stuff out. Like
like pushing the subscribe, the like and subscribe button, and retweeting things and things like that. That there'll definitely be some stuff coming. We literally got this set up at the end of the week, so we haven't gotten any inventory to be able to hand out yet.
Yeah.
Oh, and I want to point out, I did, for the dog lovers in you. Let's see if I can find There we go. You have your EquinEdge Future of Horse Racing dog bandana as well.
Yeah, my dogs hate bandanas. I try and put them on them. They don't like it, but maybe I will just for a picture. But all right, 5 minutes to Prairie Meadows, Oldie. Let's flip back over there.
This was their only non-stakes all day.
Yeah.
Let me drag this off the screen in the meantime, just so that it doesn't. Prairie Meadows, non-stakes racing. And the first of the thoroughbred races, going 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. We'll go ahead, and it's maiden special weight. You have a very heavy favorite in this 4-horse Baxter. I do not know this trainer, this Anderson trainer. He is 35% with second-time starters, which is pretty good. It should be pointed out, though, that that's where I was going.
But the 6 just took a bunch of money. It was like the 4 was the favorite for a long time, like got crushed, and then the 6 like took all the money all of a sudden.
45%. That's going to happen.
Well, the 4 looked like the horse, but then it's strange though. The money was just all of a sudden came in on the 6 there because all the early money was on the 4. The 6 though must be there's a big work. It's run really well. I think it wins the race, Sim.
I'm 6'4".
Well, and I will say that the 4 definitely has an advantage in GSR there, and the 4, I think will show some pace, more pace than last time, but the 6 did win first time out and get DQ'd. So there's
Brandon. The shop is open now. I don't have a good way of posting it here, but Oldie, did you pin it to the Twitter account?
I pinned it to the Twitter. It's also pinned to the chat, but
Okay.
I'll throw it in the chat again, just so.
You go buy now. We've had like 40 orders already. EquinEdge.myspreadshop.com. There you guys go. You want some swag? There you go. Go there. Like Oldie said, it's all made to order. So once you order, they'll print it. It'll probably take 4 or 5 days for it to get to you. Something like that, depending on what shipping option you choose. And if you're going to be in the Keeneland area and you're buying swag, come on out. You bring some EquinEdge stuff out. You may get a free drink. You may get a free this. You may get a free that. You never know what you get. But you'll be able to spot Justin, Oldie, and I will be sporting the EquinEdge polos.
All right. So now the 4 is 9-2. 5-1. So it's just, it looks like all the money's going to the 6, who's now 4-5.
Mm-hmm.
What about, we haven't talked about the 7 either. I mean, did the 7 and the 6 face each other last time out? No, they did not. They ran on different days. I might try a 4-7 exacta here. I think that's worth an effort.
I'm 6-4-1.
6-4-1.
In that order. 1 bet, cold.
Still 1 minute to post it.
It looked between the 6 and 4. I no preference for me.
Justin, the Mariners going to score any runs tonight?
Well, it doesn't matter. They didn't make the playoffs.
I know, but there's a game. There's a wager.
Oh, I haven't. Who's bitching? What's happening? The weather here is fine, so that's good for you. It's a little chilly, so it wouldn't surprise me if the ball doesn't carry, being right on the water, and it's probably going to cool off. Are they going to score runs? Yeah, probably. They've been scoring runs. It just came too late. The lineup not out yet.
Let me ask you. Let me look that up because they're playing my Oakland A's, and those four guys.
They brought Hancock back up to pitch.
Well,
the over/under, Justin, is 7.5.
Going in the gate, Chris.
7.5. What are you thinking? I'm thinking under.
I'm probably maybe, I don't know. I'd probably say over. I'd probably say over, to be honest. I think that, Emerson Hancock fine, but I think the A's might hit him a little bit, and I do think the Mariners will hit. So
I'll wait till the 7th inning and take a look and see what the total is for the last couple innings. That seems to work better for me than the whole game. Let's go Braves, Brandon Jack. They don't play till tomorrow. That doubleheader was postponed. The 2 games of the weekend was postponed to a doubleheader tomorrow. That will probably determine a playoff spot, I believe. All right, here we go with the Thoroughbreds at Prairie Meadows.
6 got to the lead.
Got the audio on, but we're not getting it.
We're getting the silent treatment.
6 on the lead. The 1 in the
4
back.
rallying from the outside.
Yeah, I just need the 1 to rally behind the 4.
Two's going to sneak up the rail.
6 kind of deep water here. 4's going to go to the out. The 1's going to go to the outside. 1's not.
6 is gonna get home.
Oh yeah, gone.
yeah, that made sense. Nice run though. Good win.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Takes us to Santa Anita, race 8, the ND. Oldy, I will turn it over to you.
Santa Anita race 8. I thought this race was wide open. I do not see any reason that Big Invasion needs to win the 11 here going down the hill for the first time. Granted, you look at that Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint performance and you think this horse should win here, but Air Force Red, I want to highlight.
It has a lot of back form, Oldie, on going down the hill, and you get JJ to ride. So, yeah, I was 5, 6, 9, 11 here.
Well, and look, at Air Force Red has a 4-star work. Really caught the eye. You're getting 10-1 there. I also thought the 2 had a look.
Yeah.
But the 1 has won several stakes going down the hill. The 9 won a grade 3 going down the hill. That's
the long shot, Oldie.
Shot, yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm here in the Turf Pick 3, the $3 Turf Pick 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 9, 11.
1, 2, 4, 5.
Single to Chicardi in the last.
Well, I also have a piece of the 5 here who's 2-0 going down the hill also. Granted, that the SOR says against easier. But this horse might sit right off the speed. And with Frazier aboard, that Frazier, you might negotiate a really nice trip here.
Yeah, you're talking about the 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked a lot about that horse on the King of Gosford on the previous show. That was my second pick. I had Big Invasion on top, but I think that the 5 is a major player, big time, Oldy. That was my second pick, and then I'd have the 2 and the 9 probably underneath. But I think the 5 could win the race for sure. You're getting a great price. I was trying to grab my notes, but
in my preview show picks, I was 5-9-1 here.
Yeah, it gets as it's Frazier rides. This horse has the GSR jump to 86 and has both those wins, right? 60 and 64. Yeah. So taking money too, 8-1.
Your pick 3 here, guys, is also $3. The last 3 races. There's no dollar pick 3 here.
I call this the replacement. This pick 3, the replacement pick 3 to the golden hour pick 4.
100%. They've admitted that it's 15%, and you're getting good less takeout and whatnot. It's a higher base, so you're going to have to make some decisions here in order to cash. But if you can get King of Gosford here over National Treasure and Muth and to Johannes or to Shore, or whoever you like in the last, or even Takari, right? I mean, these are not. I mean, you go single by 2 by 1, it's $6.
Yeah,
and you're going to get paid way more than it's a 50-cent or $1 area.
So interesting. I just want you guys to see. I don't see a ticket generator on this, but there was actually an all stakes pick 5 that the system did pick it up.
Oh, I missed that. That's cool.
I think that's the 2-day.
There was no 2-day pick 5. There was a single day pick 5 that was mandatory, and there were a bunch of 2-day races. And we will get with Scotty and figure out how to make sure we pick those up, because it would be cool to have. They had a bunch of 2-day races here, and it's a lot easier to use the ticket generator when you can do those. All right, looks like we're 5 minutes to post here at Santa Anita.
We are. They are just kind of jogging around with the please disperse, nothing to see here sign. We could look at Meadowlands or Lone Star. We're 1 minute to Lone Star race 1.
Yeah, we do have Lone Star video. We're 26 minutes to Remington. You guys want to flip over to Lone Star? Justin?
Yeah, I'll probably leave you out shortly. I'm gonna watch the Santa Anita race, but that's fine if you want to go over to Lone Star.
All right, I got it queued up.
You got a bunch of horses to watch here. You have 4 in one race. I don't think I've ever seen that.
This is a very hard race, man.
Oldy, you can flip it up when it comes when they get to the post.
All right. Let me pull Lone Star up so I can keep an eye on that on my other screen, so I'll do it at the right time. I just don't have it in my... Yeah, I did have it in my favorites. I just missed it. There we go. All right, we got time here. The race sim isn't very helpful here. Either maybe the 10 would be one to look at. It doesn't actually have the red arrow, and neither does 3. So maybe if you play the 2 horses without the red arrow, the 3 and the 10.
The win percents. Look how many horses are 11 and 12%.
Yeah.
That's why there's so many badges, because the the combination of metrics is like all over. You know, who's the top morning line, who's the top pick, who's the top win. It's pretty crazy. I do not have preference here, so I'll let you all watch it. Looks like they're loading.
Yeah, I'm just trying a 310 exacta, hoping that I can beat the 2. I don't see any reason that any horse in here should be 5-2 right now. Low percentage trainer has run at this level and didn't win. All right, let me get that up here fast.
And they're off. Good start toward the outside for RB. Little Speedy, Effortless Trio Dancer just lugged out. Here comes Unusual and Rare and 9-0. Unusual and Rare to the wire. Looked like he took it about a half ahead. RB Little Speedy and 9-0 may have been next. General photo here.
Your 5-2 horse, I don't think even finished in the money. Broke.
The stewards
poorly, got creamed.
are conducting an inquiry. They'll speak to the riders involved and use video here. Stewards' inquiry into the running of this race. Please hold all wagering tickets and do not discard them until the results have been posted and you see payoffs.
6-10, so that the inquiry wouldn't be on either of those horses. So that's 12-1 over 11-1 in your exacta there if you had that.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good one. Flattery said, are you playing these 2-day pick 4, Oldy?
I did not play the 2-day because I have not had a chance to look very closely at Sunday yet.
Yeah.
We can take a look right now. I mean,
well, they're going to the post. It's a $2. It's all graded stakes. Kind of a cool idea. 22,000 currently in the pool. Can we get? Oh, we can't get Santa Anita. They're loading here shortly, so.
The unofficial result first, number 6, Unusual and Rare. Second, number 10, RB Little Speedy. Third, number 7, 9-0. Fourth, number 11, JLC, Mr. Little Picoso.
I mean,
6-10, 7-11, unofficially. Please hold on.
But if we look tomorrow, I'm assuming it's the 2 grade 2s tomorrow.
Yeah, they're loading here, Oldy,
loading.
At Santa Anita. Can we not get the race?
Chris is switching it right now.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
Real acid test for him, though. Much tougher company that he's facing. They figured out sprinting him and letting
Chris,
him
can we go
use
full
his natural
screen?
speed seems to be the best asset.
What can you do with the 8-horse step forward? The horse has got speed.
I could make a hat, I could make a brooch, or I could make a pterodactyl out of the 8
Step
horse.
forward, a very challenging track that he comes off with those undulations at Kentucky Downs. I didn't use him in my top 4, Pete.
Getting ready to roll. It's the California Crown Eddie D Stakes presented by FanDuel. With the rest of the load, we go to Frank Maramati.
Global Reflection, one from the outside. And Big Invasion completes the line. The favorite comes up. He's in. We're set. And they're off in the California Crown Eddie D Stakes presented by FanDuel. And it is Noble Reflection who gets the first call, but now rushing up, Fast Buck with his natural speed up to take the lead away from him, and Boss Sully is third in the opening stages. Then Air Force Red, King of Gosford along the inside, Big Invasion not far behind, just 6 lengths off them, racing 2 clear of 2 rivers over. It's a gap of 4 to First Piece, who's followed by
How many
Step
rivers
Forward.
over is he racing?
The 2 trailers are Eamon, and Johnny Padres is at the back
Stop
of the
the
field.
race now.
Down the
Yeah.
hill,
chasing Fast Buck.
Come on,
Buck
Fast
leads
Buck.
it by a length and a half. Boss Sully angles out to
Go
come after him in
fast.
second, and Noble Reflection is racing in third. It's another 3 lengths back to the next flight with a 1/4 mile to go as Boss Sully
Slow to
is
turn
up
3.
even terms with Fast Buck. Fast Buck trying to cling to the lead. Boss Sully, first piece, is coming through smartly along the inside, has the narrowest of openings to get through, and here he comes. First piece takes
Wow,
off.
that's a good ride by Mike Smith.
That opens up a 3-length lead on Air Force Red. First piece.
6-run big
and Mike
race, but yeah,
Smith,
true.
stellar in the California Crown. Eddie D presented by FanDuel.
That was Scotty's
Air
top
Force
pick.
Red was second.
Went off as
and
the
then it was a
favorite, too.
photo for third
Yeah.
involving King of Gosford
Not
and
the
Big
11.
Invasion.
Yeah, that's a little surprising, but good call by Scotty. I know he had the 2 there. I'll be curious if he played.
We
6
haven't
would
got
have
the
been really
tournament.
nice.
Guys, if you're watching, give us a tournament update. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna hop off, guys. It's been a pleasure. I wish you the best of luck, Oldy and Chris. I hope you hit some more winners.
All right, Justin. Have a good rest of your evening. We will see you. You're going to be on tomorrow? We should tease this. 4:50 tomorrow we'll be on.
I won't be on tomorrow.
4:50 tomorrow we'll be on. We're going to do Remington, Oklahoma Derby Day. We're going to have football bets, NFL bets, and all kinds of good stuff. So be sure and join us tomorrow right before 5 o'clock Eastern. All right, Oldie, let's get you back up here and then figure out what we have left. And it looks like we've got Churchill coming up here, a maiden special.
That can be fun. Well, let's look at some works here by Bruno. So you got the Maker horse, who's low GSR. Your Scotty Longshot does get Saez. Maker and Saez have beat me many times. I've left them off tickets. Is top pace. Let's see what else we have here. So we're going to sort by GSR. And we're going to take a look at the 7 horse for Cheryl and her DeVoe. Her Belle Biv and DeVoe. Jose is riding. She's not usually great with firsters. You have Tom and his Amos. They're 21%. So, as I look here, and I look for a horse, let's read some of the notes on the Asmussen horse. Bit green, switching leads, look good, worked in strong manner. I mean, most of the notes are pretty good on the Asmussen horse. The current favorite is the Belmont horse with Tyler. You do have the 3 of there, but no work notes. Coming in from Saratoga by Quality Road, marginal first choice there, but I'd probably go elsewhere. At 10-1, you're getting a price on the Maker horse. I like the works a little bit on the Asmussen horse. So, maybe you play a 1/9.7 or 1/9.7 exacta box here. And, that might be the play. For me here, you might also consider the mid pick 5 here, but I think I'm more in line for a mid pick 4 if I'm going to do something like that. It is, keep in mind, sloppy there, so you're looking at wet GSR. I talked about looking at the GSR Plus and looking for drop-offs. So, this horse is 68 on the wet and 70, so no big drop-off there. 64 versus 60. All right, let's look at our favorite. Here, 57 versus 59. So it looks like most of the horses we were interested in are going to have a similar GSR. So we're not going to have any examples of that. I will point out that until Keith DeSormo wins a race with a first-time starter, that's an auto toss for me.
Sure.
He's over his last 63 in the last year. and his horses tend to get bet with first-time starters for whatever reason. The Dale Romans horse, I almost missed this because I, in my mind, had auto-tossed this horse, does have a 4-star work and a wowza. You don't see Bruno use the term wowza very often. So let's watch the wowza video here of the workout. And let's see if we all agree it's a wowza. You seen anything special here, Chris?
They're going good, and the horse stays in front near the end, so that's not bad.
Yeah, but he goes to the whip, and he's asking. I mean, wowza, the horse can definitely run. I mean, that's apparent there, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a wowza. 9-2 seems a little slim for Dale Roman's horse. You know, he's 4% with first-time starters. It is the second choice. It's only 6% though, so you know that's up to you guys whether you believe the work's there or you believe the win percentage. We are 4 minutes. It looks like it's stopped raining there right now. There's no umbrellas.
We're 5 minutes out also, or 4 minutes out also, Oldy, at Prairie Meadows. So we can bounce over there and we'll catch up to the Churchill one probably right after. They'll probably go pretty rapidly between those two.
I did catch that the 11 is also the pick of the paddock.
Oh,
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Then throw out the 11, and whatever horses Harley has, also throw that one out.
All right, so this is the Donna Reed Stakes. Short field, but you are getting a price on your top win percentage, who's the long shot here. Another Anderson horse. Needs the lead, it looks like. Well, first time out it didn't, but ever since then, looks like it probably does. Ran in a handicap against the same SOR, couldn't get home. This 3-horse ran in that same race and didn't win either. That's 1-1 currently. So, you know, the 4-horse won that race, My Happiness, is at 5-2. So if you're getting 5-2 there, that seems to be where it makes sense. Also, the 2, if this was last year, you'd be all over the 2, but this year the 2 has not run well, not won since 23 at Prairie Meadows. So, you know, for me, I think the spot at the current prices, and, you know, we all know that this could move pretty quickly, it would be the 4.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 4 here. 4, I think my 4-3-6 probably is likely. Maybe the 2 gets there with Kevin and his Roman.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe trying a 4-2 here. I just think that if both these horses break, the 6 and the 3 could go pretty fast. As they did last time.
Where are we at with Prairie Meadows? We're getting out there. After this race, Oldy, I think we'll run the package for the California Crown.
All right.
Once this race goes off, we'll get this up to the stage.
And guys, please hit the like and subscribe if you're new to the channel.
The bell button, and go order a hat or t-shirt, hoodie, or a mug.
Or a brooch or a pterodactyl.
We should have a brooch or a pterodactyl. Or a hat. We should. We have hats.
Yes.
We have to look and see if we can get like a little pterodactyl.
Yes, so that would be, I'm going to call that the airplane trifecta.
Exactly. Oldy, Flat Earth's got something for you here.
All right, let me take a look. Flat Earth. Well, but Flat Earth, he went to the whip for that. And, you know, it's a nice effort, but he's going against horses that are essentially jogging at that point.
Yeah, and he probably
don't
got too, because they don't like you using the whip in workouts.
And that was a real whip. That was not a show the whip.
No.
Oh, yes, or a dog bandana. Thank you. The dog bandana was specifically, I thought of that because of Scotty's puppy. So don't know if he's going to order it, but
Scotty's puppy, I have 3 dogs, and the combined weight of all 3 is less than Scotty's dog. All right, Ollie, I'm going to go refresh the beverage, get something to snack on, and we'll be right back. But let's get this 4 home here, huh?
Sounds good. And we have Churchill still 4 minutes to post, so Prairie's definitely going to go first. Bodick says 2 over 1/6-10-7 at Churchill. So the 2 at 17-1 is where you are with it. Okay. Scott Free. Quarterback wins.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time.
A real stat. I'll say that.
At the gate for the
Fields
Donna
has not
Reed.
played overly well. They've mostly run the ball and used their defense.
Sassy Ain't I the first one in. Flat Out Stormin'.
Running back losses. How about punt returners dropping punts, resulting in losses?
My Happiness.
Or kickoff returners, because I
Waiting
think the
on
Bears have the
LE.
leader in that too.
They're all in line. And they're off. And it's My Happiness who bounces out for the lead. LE is going to try to run with her in the early stages. Flat Out Stormin' settles down third. In between runners, Sassy Ain't I to her inside and Interstella on her outside as the fillies and mares make their way into the first turn. And LE has found the front. It's LE to the front for Alberto Pusac, and she clears over to the inside to lead by almost 2 lengths. My Happiness is now going to get closer once again from the second spot. They're followed by Interstella, who's made her way up into third after an opening quarter that was 24-3. And we come back to Flat Out Stormin', Sassy Ain't I at the back of the pack, and she's got 6 lengths to make up on LE, who's trying to stretch her speed today. LE uncontested as they head to the half-mile pole. Her lead is just about a length as My Happiness inches forward on the outside. 49-1, a leisurely half-mile for these good fillies and mares. And LE takes them to the far turn with My Happiness now working a little harder to get to her. And these two are pulling away from the others. Flat Out Stormin' is third. She's under a full-out drive, but now 5.5 lengths behind LE, who's doing it well thus far. It's LE at the quarter pole. She's a clear leader. My Happiness took a big run at her going into the turn, but now she's losing ground as Flat Out Stormin' hugs the rails and tries to run on from third, but LE continues to go forward. LE mid-stretch time,
Easy
and she
lead
is
for the
4
6.
lengths in front.
Way
And
too
it's
easy.
just a matter of how far from here. LE, too good, and she wins the Donna Reed by 4. My Happiness was second. Flat Out Stormin' and Sassy Ain't I.
All right, they are going in the gate at Churchill. That 11 is currently 9-2.
Okie doke. I will get over here to Churchill and get the audio up.
We'll turn the radio up for those sweet sounds.
Who are you on here, Oldie?
I didn't have a strong opinion here. I know I didn't like the 10, who's the favorite. So, I'm looking at maybe exacta from the 1 to the 11 to the
Waiting
9.
for Crisis Manager, Street Mo, and Raven's Dream.
111, all ones.
Lil Muggs is back down to
111, 9. Well, that helps fierceness in the Rodney. That helps fierceness in the Breeders' Cup Classic, or Muth, anybody who's going to be closer to the pace. All right, they're almost in the gate, fully. Trying to see who 5 still needs to go in. It looks like Crisis Manager. Dan's playing a 7-9-12 exacta. This 5 will not go in the gate. We're coming up. We're about 15 minutes from the featured race of the day, the California Crown.
And we will have you a package with Scotty and Justin on their picks for that one right after this race.
Still waiting on Crisis Manager, Street Mo, and Raven's Dream.
Once Upon a Raven's Dream. Wasn't the Travers Mindframe's last race, or was it the Jim Dandy?
The what?
Jim Dandy, it was Mindframe's last race.
Waiting for Raven's Dream.
I don't remember.
They're in the gate. And they're off. And Terrapin Station breaks in stride, but good speed from Lil Muggs. And here comes D. Bigelow down inside, and he comes up on through to take the lead. D. Bigelow's in front, and Lil Muggs.
I will tell you, we had somebody in the chat who had this 2-horse.
Up Raven's Dream on the outside fourth. Outlaws in between Wild Fits, Whirling Eights, keeping pace for the inside 6. 3 lengths back. Mischievous Time is running along in 7th. Circuitas is 8th. Crisis Manager down inside 9th. Vermelio's racing in 10th, just ahead of Street Mo the trailer as they hit the far turn after a sharp fraction in 22 flat. So they round the far turn, and D. Bigelow's the leader, pushed along by Lil Muggs. Terrapin Station hovering 3 wide, 4 wide for Raven's Dream. Outlaws in behind 5th and is going to cut the corner to the top of the stretch.
All right, well, the 11 was a wowzer, it looks like.
Leaders as well. So they're off the turn. D. Bigelow drifting out just a bit. Lil Muggs in very tight. Terrapin Station is really leaning on Lil Muggs. Tough to control in green. In the meantime, D. Bigelow is still digging in. Here's Terrapin Station, who comes on to grab the lead, is still running greenly.
Chalk up one for Bruno right there.
Under the wire, the 2-length winner. Lil Muggs, who is in tight, is up for second. D. Bigelow and Raven's Dream.
No good on the exactas or anything else there.
No.
All right. That was Churchill. We are at 7:30. Eastern. Let me just get a good look at where we're at. Remington's going to go off now, so we'll skip that. Let's play the package, Oldy.
All right. Let's play the feud.
We will, it's about 4 minutes, a little over 4 minutes with Oldy and Justin talking about the biggest race, the race of the week, California Crown.
Scotty and Justin.
I'll remove.
Number 9, we've got a grade 1 race, the California Crown Stakes, and we've got, I have a very strong take in this race. It's not normal, the normal horse I would normally go to, but let's run the race here first. They're going 9 furlongs, which is 1 1/8, grade 1 for 3 and up. And Justin, why don't you let us know what you like?
I mean, Steph's sitting here, and for everybody who doesn't know, that's my girlfriend, and she's gonna laugh. I mean, I somehow landed on a Bob Baffert horse, which is fine. I mean,
well, he's got 3 of them, so congratulations.
I landed on Muth. I thought that this horse might be able to sit off or get the lead and get its own way. It's going to be able to figure it out. I think there was probably a lot of talk back on the Arkansas Derby, if I remember, about this horse, and then goes off the layoff, right? There's all the stuff with Bob, but I think that he's still in a very nice horse, Scotty. And I think versus this group, it's a perfect spot. I mean, National Treasure going to be the favorite for sure, I would assume. So, you know, I ended up landing on Muth. I thought it does have the layoffs, but has shown the ability and been able to win all types of ways. And I like to see that here. I thought on a big day at Santa Anita like this, it wouldn't be surprising if Bob wins. And so, you know, JJ rides versus Pratt on National Treasure, but I landed on, you know, Muth being able to come back and show up here and show the talent that he has. So, yeah.
Okay. So here's my take. So I'm going to take you back here a little bit. We're going to go all the way back here as a 2-year-old. Was 41% to win against a 66 group. That's one of the weakest grade 1 races I've ever seen in my life. Okay.
I do agree with that. Yes.
Then goes in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, did get second, lost by 5 1/4. Not a bad effort. Then comes back in the San Vicente. That was a 74 group, 1 easy against only 5 other horses. Was 41% to do it, though.
Yeah.
Then in the Arkansas Derby, a grade 1 race that was a 76 SOR, not the weakest grade 1, as we can see, a 66. It might be the lowest number I've ever seen for a grade 1. And won the Arkansas Derby. No doubt about it. To me, that's the most impressive effort the horse had. Then goes on the shelf, comes back 6 months later, 5 months later, was 48% to win against a 66 group and did it by 2 legs. Okay, all great. Now I want you to look at National Treasure, who I've never been a fan of. But when this son of a bitch gets the lead, it doesn't lose. It doesn't lose. I've never bet this horse one time. I'm betting it.
Hey, it did lose. It lost. He lost in the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile.
Oh, it's a Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile against an 80 SOR group and lost by a half a length.
You said he never lost. Okay, I'm just saying.
Show me where else. I mean,
he has not lost any other time that he's been on the lead. I do agree with you.
I mean, this horse, when it gets the lead, is a different horse. I mean, and look at this horse is facing 80, 80, 78, 80, 78, 80 freaking 6. I mean, like there's nothing close to it. And the horse is the fastest horse in the race. National Treasure, as long as it breaks good, is going to have the lead. Now, here's the thing. Muth is the only one that seems fast enough to stay with National Treasure. But they're both Bob Baffert horses. There's no way that Bob Baffert is going to let Muth go and duel with National Treasure because he knows National Treasure needs the lead and National Treasure is fast.
Well, in Newgate's the other Baffert, who Johnny V gonna sit back there and just try to sit off the pace, man. Like, I mean, to be honest,
I don't know that the horse is classy enough. I honestly
no, I agree. I'm with you, but that was really as I thought the Scotty Picks had this race nailed, Scotty. I put 5 and then over 3, I think 1 is how I. But yeah.
All right.
It's going to be a great first California Crown. I think it will be fun to watch. Yeah.
Oldy, you're on mute.
Welcome back, everybody. There we go. So Scotty is on National Treasure. I see things similarly to Scotty. Muth doesn't need the lead, and that's where I think the difference is. So it doesn't make sense for them both to go. But it's Bob, and he could send Muth and make National Treasure rate. But you have Pratt with Bob there, 30%. There was a time that Johnny V was his top jockey. So the question here is, what would have to happen for a Baffert not to win here? And I think that's the three or the 6 in a pace meltdown would be the play, or not the play, but the option. Did I say the 3? I meant the 2. I mean, did almost win a grade 1, needed the lead in that, or nearly had the lead in that race, though. The 2 Subsanador. I can't, easy for somebody else to say, not me. Senor Buscador, of course, the Saudi Cup winner, and came back, ran a in a sprint for its for a prop, I would assume, for Fischer, but he is saying that he doesn't think the horse has a chance here.
He doesn't like the pace setup. He thinks those the two Bobs are going to control the pace, not go too fast, not go too hard, and that's going to compromise his horse. And this is a prep for him. So when you talk about horses that don't need to win, this is one of them.
Yeah. And Katana, we've seen Doug O'Neill pull these upsets before, though. So even though we think Katana doesn't have a chance, I'm single to National Treasure in the pick 4, the All Stakes pick 4. Muth is your current favorite, though. So the money's going on Muth right now.
Yep. And we've got the Alabama game, Alabama and Georgia kicking off here in a few. I'm sure there's more than a few people interested in that. A contentious betting event for sure, right? They are very closely aligned. So.
So Scotty, that was a video of Scotty, so Scotty can't reply to you right now. But the race sim is available to all subscribers in all packages, but not on mobile, so not on iPad or mobile. And they did keep the 11 up at Churchill. I don't know if any of you watched that, but it looked like the 11. It was a very strange objection, because it looked like the horse that the jockey that made the objection, or trainer that made the objection, was that horse that actually caused all the contact. And let's see. So as we look here, if you were looking for an exotic, maybe it's Newgate with the Baffert you like, or I mean, I think that's probably, well, Newgate is a Baffert, but it's either that or you play Muth National Treasure straight, one way or the other. And, you're getting 4-1 or 9-2, which is not terrible for two favorites.
No, it's not. What about the 2, Oldie?
So my concern about the 2, and I think you'll see this too, the when the 2 ran in a grade 1, it was on the lead. I just don't know if that Pilsen, that form carries over to here for Mandela, him too, both of them. I think that's a tough ask, and I think Newgate's a better horse. That they were in the same race at the big cap, and Newgate won that race, and then went to Maidan and didn't run a lick. I guess at 6-1 though, is that rich enough of a price for you?
I don't know if it's rich enough of a price. It all depends on what kind of bet you want to craft. If you're just looking for a win bet here, well, I think the obvious thing would be Newgate at 10-1, Velasquez, Baffert, not dumping a lot of capital into that. If you want an entertainment bet, that might be useful. It just really all, you got a double here into the last. We can look at the 10th race here. Johannes is 4-5. Can you beat that horse? I'm single to Chakari in the Turf Pick 3, which is going to pay about $2,600 if that 6 horse wins. So I might be looking for some leverage here, and this race is not in the Turf Pick 3.
Right.
So how can I create that? And then you have to kind of look at that, right?
Absolutely. And with Dettori, I wonder if Dettori would have been aboard here, because he was Newgate's regular rider before the injury.
Yeah, well, when that shoulder comes out of the socket, it's a pain in the ass, and he'll be back tomorrow. I can make a case for a 1-3 here double, a 1-6 here double. I already have that, so I don't need to do that one, right? Conclude is interesting. De Jure is interesting in the last, but I can't use Muth and Treasure to De Jure and Chakari or De Jure and Johannes, because it's not going to pay.
Right.
So I'm probably just going to sit on my hands here and watch this race and see how things go as we get closer to the gate. The 5 at 6-5, the 3 at 9-5, and then you're 5, 6, 10, 30-1 from there. But I'm guessing it's going to be Muth or National Treasure.
That's my guess as well. And if National Treasure doesn't win here, I am setting up a double into the next from Muth.
To who?
So right now your Chakari is 7.5-1 from Muth, and let's see. So and then let me get the horse names back up, and the 9 Conclude is 18-1. So both those horses.
To Conclude and who?
Conclude and Chakari.
All right, I already have Chakari, so I'm going to avoid that one.
Again, if you're getting 18-1 on Conclude, that's for me the way I'm going to cover it. I agree with you. You'd essentially have to put like $60-$70, maybe $50 from Muth to the 3 horse at 7-2. 7-2 is not terrible though. Well, 7-2 divided by 2, so yes, it's pretty terrible. 3.5 to 1. Divided by 2, you're looking at sub $2 for the double between the Muth and the 5 and the 3.
Yeah, 3-3 is paying 27 to 1. These are $5 daily double increments.
Right, but our probables are showing $2. So
My probables are showing me $5 doubles.
well, no, I'm showing on if you look at my screen, I'm on the E1, so.
Yeah, well, it should be, if you look at the ADWs, it's showing $5.
Right, no, I know.
The math will still come out the same.
Right, exactly. All right, they are circling around. Do we want to show them on the track?
Yeah, I'll get there in just a minute.
So Franklin, the trainer, basically said that he doesn't like the pace setup in this race. I'll put this up
American
for you to see.
Whiskey. With the load-in, we go to Frank Miramati. Frank?
Thank you very much. It is post time. The horses have reached the starting gate for the California Crown Stakes presented by Sir Davis American Whiskey. The first one to load.
As they're loading, please hit the like and subscribe buttons if you haven't already or you're new to the show. We greatly appreciate it. You'll also see, if you're an EquinEdge fan, you'll see the new EquinEdge merchandise site that many of you have asked, where can I get a hat, where can I get a mug, where can I get a pterodactyl? That's the answer.
Subsanador has taken up his position.
That is the answer, Oldy.
National Treasure.
It is the answer.
And stretch running, Senor Buscador.
Stretch running.
It would be funny if Senor Buscador went to the lead here.
In the gate. And they're off in the California Crown Stakes, presented by Sir Davis American Whiskey. And it was a smooth beginning as Subsanador flashes speed. National Treasure in between horses up to take the lead, and Katona now takes second. Muth is outside of that pair, and Subsanador will now settle in fourth just in front of Newgate. Senor Buscador is at the back while racing well off the rail. It's National Treasure, uncontested now. Opens up a 2-length lead on Katona in second. Muth inches up outside Subsanador. Those two stride for stride and only 2 lengths off of National Treasure. Newgate is close and under a very firm hold is Newgate with 4 lengths to make up. He's 4 in front of Senor Buscador. Flavian Pratt.
Well, maybe Senor Buscador is going to get the pace.
5/8 pole in charge, a length and a half to Katona in second.
They're not going
Muth
fast.
red cap 3 deep in third. At the rails, Subsanador with Newgate just behind him, still 4 lengths off the lead with less than a half mile to travel in the California Crown. Senor Buscador is now 8 lengths off the pace, which has been set by National Treasure.
Already.
National Treasure every step of the way to
It's all
Katona.
National Treasure
Muth
if
on
he's
the
got it.
outside gets his cue. At the rails, Subsanador still forward. Not much change in the running order since the gate opened. National Treasure carving out all the fractions. Still well within himself at the top of the stretch. And he turns for home with a 2-length lead. Subsanador comes out to chase him home. And in the center of the track, Newgate is bearing down in third. Here comes Newgate with big strides after National Treasure. National Treasure, Subsanador, and Newgate. 3 of them line up in an absolute thriller. Subsanador in between horses. Here's the line. Subsanador and Mike Smith to win the California Crown Stakes, presented by Sir Davis American Whiskey in a blanket photo with National.
And that's the thing, man. I mean, you go with all the chalk, and you get Subsanador at 6 to 1 with Mike Smith. I mean, you can handicap this to the day is done, but I mean, he had a huge lead on the gallop out there, but you're getting 6 to 1 on the winner, right? I mean, Newgate was coming. That was the other one we talked about.
And we argue all the time to make sure to not give up the rail, and there Pratt did not give up the rail, and forced I can't say that horse's name. Substanador out. I still can't say it, and he still got there. So it was great performance there.
Yeah, I mean, it really, it comes down to the betting end of things for sure. All right, they're off at Prairie Meadows, so we won't be able to get to that one, Oldy. But we do have Remington coming up in 9 minutes. Let me see if we have anything else that's available in here. Monmouth of the Meadowlands, one we can't show, but turf racing, 5 furlongs. You wanna run through this one?
Let's look at Churchill instead for a
Fair enough.
mid-pick 4 maybe here.
Down with that.
Gulfport, who is the horse I believe who beat the horse that beat my horse Mufasa that day that I was talking about. And Gulfport did rate there. It does have some class. So you have Gulfport here. You also have the Foley horse, the 4, who likely is going to be on the lead. I don't think I go any deeper than that. I might even single Gulfport here, where we're going to go through the rest of this pretty quickly. So you have the Tom Amos horse, big GSR, second time starter on the 8. My shot. You got Ghost Sapper for Brad Cox. And you got the Amos claim here. So those seem to be the top horses. You also have Mad About Marie, who did not run well in the slop lap previously. And I'm just flashing through here real fast. But I'm looking at probably singling that 8 horse My Shot here.
Okay.
5-1. Top pick. Let's take a look at the race sim of the single here.
I think I'd stick with the 4 with the speed.
So it's also telling me the 1. I don't like the claim here and the move up. So I'm going to respread.
Respread. The respread.
And that's probably too deep in these other legs. So let's see. We're on the dirt. Let's see what we can eliminate here. We're going to use the race sim as our elimination tool. So we'll get rid of the 3. That's not much to get rid of there. Let's look at first call. The Asmussen 13 has some pretty good works, but it's going to be pretty far back. So there's one horse we can eliminate. John Ortiz, Cheryl DeVoe, and her Belbiv. All right, so I don't have to take a strong opinion here. I'm going to pass. And then in this last leg, I really would like to not go all in a 4-horse race.
No, that's never good. Never.
So let's look. Tumbarumba could be tub thumping here. But, not in the best form. 3 Technique needs pace to run into. So I'm going to throw 3 Technique out for sure. And then I'm going to look at the 1 and the 3. So
I mean, you could cold this try and just go 1, 4, 6, the top 3 picks.
Are you looking at the same race? I'm talking about race 8 right now.
Race,
Yeah,
no, race 5, 1, 4, 6, and race 5. You're doing multi. You're way ahead of me.
Yeah. So the 3, the 2 probably is going to be too far back as well. So I'm going to get rid of the 2 in the last. We're going to reorganize, and we got a $10 50-cent ticket.
All right.
1, 4, 8. So 1, 4 in the first leg, 8, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9 in the third leg, and then 1, 3 in the 4-horse race.
All right. Why don't you flip over to Remington, because that's going to come lightning fast right after this one. They may go off at the same time. We may end up showing Remington.
Yeah,
race
that's fine.
2.
Remington race 2. Also, what is their early pick 4 called?
Early pick 4 is called the early pick 4. The late pick 4 is called the prime time pick 4.
Prime time. The coach prime, he should market that for them, or maybe not. If you're not a big fan of Deion Sanders, then maybe he shouldn't. But this 2-horse, not in the top picks, but looks tough to me. Lots of yellow. Beat 54's 2 back. Has shown the ability to rate. And I really just don't see why this 4 to 5 horse, the 4-horse, has to win there. So I'm going to do that.
All right, let me take a look. 2, 3, 4, 6.
And the horses
2,
have
3,
starting to get it
5.
this time. Waiting for Champlin, Gilcrease, and Sweet Cherry Pie.
Sweet Cherry Pie. I'm going to all that middle leg.
I'm going 2, 4, 6, 2, 3, 4,
They're in
2,
the gate.
7 for $1.50.
And they're off.
Here we go.
And Champlin mid-pack fires out first, grabs the lead right off the mark. Gulfport comes through toward the inside, and Love the Nest was out there too, but is backed off as Sweet Cherry Pie comes on to grab the 3rd spot, and that puts Love the Nest back in 4th. Gilcrease at the back early with Osborne.
Premier
Only
pick
3
4.
lengths off the lead though. As
Premier.
Turn, Champlin broke on top and leads the way. Sweet Cherry Pie comes on to grab 2nd after a sharp fraction in 21 4. They round the far turn. Champlin short lead. Sweet Cherry Pie's in a drive trying to get by. In behind them is Gulfport as they hit the top of the stretch. Champlin heads for home. Champlin in front and is getting away. Opens up to lead by 2. Sweet Cherry Pie's on the wrong lead back in 2nd. Now Gulfport is up into 2nd and is angling outside for the final try. And Gilcrease is coming down the center. Final 16th. And it's Champlin by 2.5. Chased home by Gulfport. Champlin does it 8 to wire.
Boom. Another gray horse.
Champlin first.
Starburst.
We'll take it. All right.
T. Burns.
Thank you all for joining. Top of the hour here, 8 o'clock. We start at 4. We're 4 hours in. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. They're all down there. Hit the bell button. You'll know when we go live. We'll be on tomorrow at 4:50 p.m. Ponies and pigskin picks from Oldy and I. We'll be on for about 4 hours. Should be a ton of fun. Make sure you join.
Now in, last up. Kick it again, Bob, number 8.
They're off. Premier Pick 4 underway. Good start for after 5. T. Burns right there. Toward the outside, Words of Wisdom. Now moving up, Starburst wants to be part of the front runners, and Starburst is going for the front. Starburst up by a head now over T. Burns with 5 furlongs to go. And after 5,
T. Burns.
Third with Words of Wisdom and Kickity and Bob. So the front 5 within 3 lengths of each other. Sitting back and waiting right now, Widsec about 8 from the front. The trailer.
Starburst, one of my favorite candies back in the late 80s, early 90s.
Shows the way.
Except for the lemon.
Ahead of the turn. T. Burns.
I like the lemon.
Yeah, I'll send you a pack full.
A length and a half back. Rolling wide. That is Kick Again Bob. It knows better than Words of Wisdom. Still well back to Widsec.
Look at all those birds.
Yeah. I'm just hoping it doesn't freak any of the horses out.
I hope it freaks everything out but 2.
By 3, almost 4.
Ooh.
T. Burns now moves into a solid second. After 5, trying to find more. Same on the outside for Kick It Again Bob.
All right, that's a good signal for me.
Inside the furlong pole. Starburst and Isaiah Wiseman on top by 4. Looking for a finish line after 5. Gains in
yeah.
Well, the 4 didn't go off at 4 to 5 like it was when we were putting the ticket together, but as I said, that horse didn't need to win there.
After 5 was second. Photo for the show.
4 to 1's a good start there.
All right, Oldy. We've got time here. Skittles or Starbucks?
Or Starburst?
Yes. Skittles Starburst.
Skittles.
Oh, that figures.
But I will tell you, and Dave, I think you'll agree with this. We'll see if I'm correct. But Jolly Ranchers over both.
Oh, that we absolutely can agree on, 100%. I'm Starburst, you're Skittles, but if we got a bag of Jolly Ranchers, especially if it's laced with something good, we're in.
Jolly Ranchers gummies, they're good too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that was Remington. Prairie Meadows, race 7, Oldie. Let me check the current odds on the current times on where we're at with these races. We've got 12 minutes to the City of Hope Mile at Santa Anita, which will complete my Turf Pick 3. We got 13 minutes to Prairie Meadows. We've got 2 minutes to Albuquerque, 2 minutes to Charlestown. What do you want to do? You want to go? You want to handicap stuff for tomorrow?
Let's just make a quick comment about Prairie Meadows. I was really disappointed when I read this as the Don Johnson Stakes and then looked at it again, and it's the Dan Johnson Sprint Stakes.
Yeah, Don Johnson would be better, right?
Yes.
We all can hear the Miami Vice song going through our heads. We can see him hitting a golf ball down the freeway in Tin Cup and all that. But feel free to go through it. We got some time here, man.
Yeah, we could look at a 4K non-winner of 2 lifetime claimer at Hastings. Sorry.
Yeah. I'd rather you go to
Charlestown. You got a 9% horse currently sitting as a favorite. So maybe Charlestown there is something there, but just looking at this, we're 10 minutes to the City of Hope. Let's go through the City of Hope.
Okay. Go for that. I'll be back with you in a minute.
All right. Du jour, I personally didn't like Du jour here, but Du jour is 5 for 13 at the distance here and has won a grade 1 at Santa Anita at this distance. So, this horse probably needs to be used underneath, needs to be considered. I did think that Conclude could get a really easy lead, and you're getting a huge price at 16 to 1 here. I would toss the Shoemaker Mile because the horse didn't get the lead there. And, if it breaks like it did in this section here and gets an easy lead, Conclude could be another big price here at the end. And my top two picks were the 9 and the 6 here. I think the 3 and the 1 have been mostly, racing a little easier. The 3 took advantage in the Shoemaker Mile when the 9 didn't get the lead. And then I think the long shot has a little bit of a look. Almost won the Delmar Mile, but just seems to always come up short. Maybe today's the day at 21-1. But I really think the 9, who's 11% top pace here, is 2-4 at the distance, has Barrios aboard. I believe Barrios will get this horse out of the gate from the outside pretty easily, and will be able to take advantage of that outside post to get a free release, as they talk about in football. So for me, I'm probably just with that price gonna win bet and win place show, conclude there. I did not expect to see 15-1. Maybe we won't get 15-1 when it comes time for the odds to come down there. It's the long shot. It's 11%. It's top pace. And, du jour, your second pick has not been, one of the reasons I don't like the horse is I think the horse hasn't been in the best form since winning the Fred Kilroy Mile, sorry, and has kind of disappointed at low odds. I know I saw somebody like the 8 as well. Does have an EE morning line angle at 3-1, and has just been missing, similar to the 7 that I mentioned. So that this is another horse that always seems to finish in the money. So might be one to use underneath as well in your exactas and tries. And if you like Chakari, you're getting a very fair price there as well at 7-2. So for me, my exacta is going to be 9-8-6. All right, so you look here. I know, Chris, you like the 6 a lot here. You're muted. You're still muted.
I am single to the 6 here for $2,600 in the $3 pick 3 on the turf. But there's plenty of worries here, right? But Chakari is the one, and it's getting bet. I'd like to see that. Grand Motion won a race earlier on the day. Boddick, 1970. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it.
You, Boddick.
Hit the like button on your way out. Go buy a hoodie or a T-shirt or a hat or a pterodactyl, and we'll see you next week. But yeah, that's where I'm at. I mean, I had to plant a flag here. I had to plant the flag here because I went deep in the first 2 legs, right? And I got the favorite in the last, and I got a 25-1 in the first. But Chakari is the one. And Scotty did like the 9 here. Conclude. Flatter is not wrong.
No, and I think the 8 has a chance to finish in the money as well. So whether you get the 6 or the 9 on top, I think you could still end up with a nice exacta with the 3 possibly in third or out of the money.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're 6 minutes to post here. I'm playing a 6-8-9 exacta box as well. And then I'm win betting and place showing the the 9 horse based on the price.
Well, that that Fort Churchill paid $259 for every $100 you bet, which isn't bad.
That's not terrible.
No. And you're doing a what here, Oldie? 689?
689, yeah.
Try, exacta, whatever.
Exacta box. I don't think the 8 wins, so I could have just put the 8 underneath. But on the off chance it goes 8-9 instead of 9-8, I don't want to be shut out of that.
Sure, but I could also argue that Easter, who is a horse for course here, at a big price, 18-1, and then go Chakari 8 and 9 underneath and do a super there, which for $1 will cost you $1.
My argument would be that Easter wants longer,
I don't need Easter to win. I just need to hit the board.
And Easter hasn't finished in the money the last 2 times.
Sure.
You know, what I did was the 8 horse finishes in the money. That's what it does. It just doesn't win.
Mm-hmm.
And the 7 horse as well likes to finish in the money. It just doesn't win.
Well, then, I mean, you could talk about the 4, 6, and 8 in terms of a try and things of that nature.
Yeah, you could. But I look at, for instance, the 4, and I look at when it was running in Graded Stakes Company, and those were not, you know, you have to go back to 2022 for a decent effort there.
Sure.
And they tried to switch it to Kentucky, to synthetic, and then brought it back here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I'm not sure this is the same horse either as it was in 2022. And, you know, those were 2-year-old races as well.
Sure.
But again, you know, the three could win. The 3's a very good horse, but I don't think it has to win here. That this isn't, you know, I think their horse is capable of beating the 3 here. Chakari has beaten the 3, so, and you're getting 3-1 versus 4-5.
Yeah.
All right, do we want to pull them up and take a look at them here?
Yeah, let me get that rolling here.
Zoe?
Billy Koch's Little Red Feather has the 9 Conclude. Before we get to Conclude, did you see Shabuzi?
Churchill in 14
I
minutes.
know that was his song. I don't know the words, but it was good.
It was very good. All right.
Good. And you know what? Credit to First Racing and Santa Anita for putting this together. It's a great crowd today. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's been an awesome day. And wouldn't it be nice to go out with a bang with Conclude, who's currently 14?
Perhaps only after this we can get through, maybe go through the 6 tomorrow.
There's no secrets. We're going, and they're going to have to run us down. So Hector knows what to do.
Thank you, Flatterer. Appreciate that.
Looks like he's ready to eat someone, Zoe.
All right. Well, cool.
7-0
Let's go,
Alabama.
Conclude. Thanks so much for your time.
Thank you, Zoe.
6 minutes to go in the first.
I think I would have preferred hearing that he wasn't going to eat someone, but hey, if that's what it takes to get the job done. Well, and speaking of well done, Zoe, tremendous efforts all day. Also, Jessica Pfeiffer, amazing out
Both
there
of
giving us all
Georgia's
the
losses in the last couple years have been to
I have a feeling
Alabama.
that was going to be the plan all along. Does it concern you?
Roll
I know
Tide.
it's not that far out.
Oh man, I went to the BCS last at the Rose Bowl, Texas against Alabama.
They are going to go
Roll
with him, right?
Tide all night long. Colt McCoy got knocked out of the game on the first play.
Is that the horse doesn't break well, and then you've got to.
So, you know, when I think of that, though, I think of the
generally speaking, he's been a
the
very good
former
out of
Notre
the
Dame
gate
coach who
on
they hired, who never coached a game.
So-
I think his last name was Lynch. Let me look that up. In the strip club, screaming "Roll Tide" while he was wasted. Let me look up the name. That's not it. That's not it. Football. Mike, was it Mike DeBose? Mike Price. Sorry. Was the guy's name. And he never did get a second chance.
Nope.
At coaching.
So what? The all but the 3 of the 8 is carry over here.
Well, that would be an interesting start to the second day of the card.
Yep. And keep in mind, those are $2 pick sixes now. So
yeah.
Alabama, another touchdown, lining up the extra point. 4 minutes, 39 seconds to go. 14-0 tied. I took the tide at +1.5, Oldy.
Tied at +1.5.
Tied +1.5, and the rest of that bet is this. It is tied +1.5, Orioles to win 6-0 in the third, and
nice.
Give me an Ohtani home run tonight in Colorado.
You should have added a White Sox loss on top of that. It's like
I was on the White Sox losses when they lost like 20 in a row. Those were just easy add-ons that were multipliers.
Chris, they went 5 out of 45 in a 50-game stretch.
I understand that. They were very handy through the season. That
was your flight line. That you could always add to anything to add a little extra value to your ticket.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're not going to get huge value there, but
you got a White Sox fan here, I think, David Barista.
Yeah,
go rub it in, but
I mean, and we started to talk about this at the beginning of the show, but you know, people are screaming for Reinsdorf to sell the team, and that this is what I'm hearing. So, first of all, Reinsdorf only owns like 19% of the team. It's the overall group, and that's why he's known as the chairman, not he's not the majority owner. That may be the largest chunk somebody owns, but they could easily vote him out as running the team. They won't, though, because they bought the team for $30 million under him and Einhorn's urging, and it's now worth, well, let's call it $1.5 billion if we're being conservative.
Sure.
So, good investment.
Yeah, not bad at all.
And so what I'm told, and what I've heard from several places, including my father, you know, a lot of the people in the group are former classmates or clients of my father's. And I've heard this from him and from a couple other places that the Reinsdorf wants to keep the Bulls in with the group and his family after he passes on, but they're waiting for him to pass on to sell the White Sox.
Yeah. All right, here we go. City Hope Mile. Let's go.
And they're off in the City of Hope Mile, presented by my racehorse, Paxawallop. Gets a quick start. Conclude on the outside is sprinting up to take the lead, and Astronomer now moves up to claim second. Johannes is fourth and relaxing nicely, 4 lengths off the lead.
Let's see if I can be right about
of him, followed
the
by
bad
stretch
break
running
Conclude
du
had
jour.
last time.
Racing on the inside of Almendaris, and Easter
why
is at
the
the
horse
back of
didn't
the
run.
field. Conclude gets over to the rail and leads the way by 2 over Astronomer second, Paxawallop third. Umberto Rispoli has Johannes in fourth, 5 lengths off the lead under a nice hold. He's just in front of Trickery still with Du Jour, followed by Almendaris, who's 8 lengths off the lead, 3/4
It could be
back.
Tricari.
They're heading to the half-mile pole behind Conclude, who's been there throughout and leads by 2, chased intently by Astronomer. Packs a wallop side by side with Johannes. Then Trickery joined at the rail by De Jour. That pair 6 lengths off the lead, both of whom starting to roll now. Another couple of lengths to Almendaris, who is on the outside of Easter, who's trailed throughout. Conclude keeps going, 2-length lead, but here's Johannes, and Johannes looms between horses. He's had a great trip, and he's poised to pounce at the top of the stretch. Johannes up to take the lead. De Jour has surfaced with his rally, and Trickery is in 4th, a 16th to go, and Johannes puts away Conclude and opens up another dazzling display for Johannes to win the City of Hope Mile, presented by my racehorse Blanket. Photo for second, including an oncoming Almendaris.
Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, that happens.
I know. It happened to me in that pick 6 carryover at Aqueduct earlier this week.
What was the final there? Because I do have some options.
It was I think it was 396, but I'm not sure.
3968?
389.
Number 3, Johannes was first. It's a photo for second.
Like I said, the 8 likes to finish in the money.
3869, I think.
Ooh. No, the 9 was definitely third.
I don't care. 3869. I don't care.
Yeah, it's those 4. Yes.
Okay. Well, I hit the super 5 times.
Boom. We'll see what that's.
The try was 368.
398. 389. I'm sorry.
389. Okay. All right. Got something back there. All right. We'll wait here. Let me just take a look at where we're at with everything else. We're running low on inventory here.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a steward's inquiry. It concerns the top 3 finishers: 3 Johannes, 8 Almendaris, and 9 Conclude. Please hold all tickets. This is a steward's inquiry.
I didn't see anything, but let's see.
In the City of Hope Mile.
All right, Oldy, we'll hang out here.
I mean, the 3 look clear to me. Did you see anything there? In that head
Not on the pan. Not on the pan. I didn't see anything in the first look there either.
Let's see. Oh, the 9 did run into the 8, or the 3, whoever that is. Yeah.
But the 3 won, so that negates that.
Unless they're saying the 3 came in there, and then the 9 reacted.
That's the only way the 8 can win a race, is to be promoted.
Yep. I don't know.
That's Dicey Mochara there, man.
Yeah, that is Dicey Mochara. Good way of putting it. I don't think it should be a change, but the fact that they called the inquiry.
And that's kind of only what we look for, right?
Right, but they should, but they didn't call it in the other race earlier, where the horse ran into the other horse's hindquarters. Consistency is also something we ask for.
Almendaris, 3rd, 9 Conclude, 4th, 6 Trickery, and 5th was number 5 Easter. It's 3, 8, 9, 6.
I can't imagine they make a change here.
The last time it was at Belmont Park.
Why does it concern the top 3 finishers, though? What involvement did the 8 have in any kind of inquiry? The 8's all the way. Maybe the 8 coming out on the 4 there.
This has many ways to just.
I'm just trying to figure out what they're thinking.
Okay, so the 8 comes in. The 3 is close. That to me is offsetting penalties.
Yeah. It's a legal motion to have 2 men's.
David, I'm right there with you. Put the 6 up. Figure out that way. I was at my last trip at Belmont Park, which was probably 10 years ago. I had an Alex Solis horse at 18-1 to win, and that horse ran third. And this exact situation came up, and there was a double DQ, and they put the horse up, and I left with a bag of cash. It was super, but the 6 is not getting put up here. I'm happy to leave it just the way it is. If they want to put the 9 in front of the 8, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Well, if you want to, or if you want to put the 8 up and move the 3 to third, I'm happy with that too. I mean,
no, I don't need that. That jacks me up. You can go.
That's a nice exacta. That's my 8-9 exacta. So
I'm looking what I have here.
But I just can't see them making a change there. I didn't see enough to make a change. I definitely didn't see the 8 do enough.
No.
No change. Result stands as
there.
first.
You go.
There you go. And my money interest was in a change, so you know I'm being honest with everybody there.
Sure. All right, Oldy. We will flip from there. I'll get you over to Remington. And then I'm going to look at Churchill and see where we're at with that.
Churchill is sloppy in the rain right now in the darkness. This is the last nighttime Churchill card for the year, by the way.
And there are 0 minutes to post. So you want to run through this? Or you want to wait for Remington?
Let's wait for Remington. Or let's just put the sound on. I was single to the 8 at Churchill. I don't think we need to run through it again because we did run through it already. And at Remington, I'm single to the 6.
All right.
As well, based on the pace scenario.
All right. They're going to the gate here at Remington. I've got going to the gate here at Churchill. I've got why don't you flip over to Churchill here, and then we can talk Remington once this race goes off, or you can talk Remington now.
In a minute.
Here we go. 21-0 Alabama. 2 minutes to go in the first half. They're going to come down to what they call the 2-minute timeout. It's not the 2-minute warning. Oh, they only do that in the last race, the fourth quarter. The 2-minute timeout. They specifically told the announcers not to call it the 2-minute warning.
And the announcers should have said, "We'll call it whatever we want."
That's what I would do. You and I would do that. We'd call it the 2-minute pterodactyl.
And the horse
Are we staying on for Los Al?
It's post time.
We are not. No, we're getting to our to the end of my rope here because we got tomorrow night as well. We got football tomorrow. I'm looking to move to 4-0 in fantasy.
Awesome.
Got 23 points from Neighbors on Thursday night before he concussed himself.
In the gate, and they're off. And a good start for Renna's Promise for the outside. Goes Tapper from mid-pack.
Nice. That super paid 688.
Down the inside is Boutwell time. So onto the main track they go. Enna's Promise.
That's a good cover for your...
Boutwell time's on the chase, racing in second. Keep the Party Going was up top earlier, is backed off now. My Shot advances on the far outside, and Ghost Tapper smack dab between runners is in that second flight, chasing Enna's Promise down the backstretch run. Keep the Party Going has tailed off into fifth inside of Mad About Marie, who is 5 lengths off the lead as they hit the far turn. Anna's Promise gets away with an opening quarter in 23 seconds flat and leads the way with...
I wouldn't call 23 seconds flat a get away with.
Now, My Shot up into second and is honing in.
It does not look like my 8's being asked and not
Mad About Marie comes alive. Mad About Marie on the far outside is rallying. Boutwell time is racing fourth. Ghost Tapper's in a full-out drive and is back in fifth. First is Anna's Promise, and the lead is 2.5. Mad About Marie trying to sustain that rally. Second, 2 lengths to make up, and Boutwell Time is fighting on as well. Anna's Promise needs the wire. Mad About Marie's charging up on the outside. Mad About Marie and Anna's Promise, these two, ding dong to the wire. Mad About Marie got there.
9.
In the
Dan, yeah, we're not doing Australia tonight. One night this winter, summer, spring, fall, we will figure out a night where we'll like come on at like 11 o'clock and go to like 4 in the morning. But
Shadow showing the way.
tonight is not that night.
Over Canada Candy. GP's Amazing Grace right there, poised between runners as they head to the turn. Pearly still fourth. The opening quarter went in 23.78 seconds. With 3 furlongs to go, GP's Amazing Grace now puts a nose on the lead after a half in 47.8. GP's Amazing Grace battling hard with Canada Candy. Lena's Shadow, Pearly is fourth, well back to the rest. Pippa's Prospect and Miss Wish, they're having their own separate race. Quarter mile to go. Canada Candy comes off the turn best, and Canada Candy now wants to
That was actually pretty funny.
Shadow. Pearly was sitting fourth, and now it comes off the turn and is rolling down the middle. It is Pearly on top, gunning with Canada Candy. GP's Amazing Grace swings outside for one more try. Canada Candy and Pearly. Pearly had a chance, and now Canada Candy battling back.
Come on,
Pearly and
6.
Canada
Keep
Candy.
it
These two all the
going.
way down the stretch, and Canada Candy will prevail by
All right.
Boom.
Pearly second.
There we go.
GP's Amazing Grace third. Lena's Shadow a distant fourth.
All right, Oldy. Prairie Meadows is coming up next. That'll be our next one to look at. We got like 10 minutes
He
here.
won last time, and I don't know.
Shut them up.
Well, he won last time, so
yeah,
you got a 1 to 5 favorite at Prairie Meadows for Kelly Van Hammel, who sounds a lot like in Blazing Saddles. What was the name of the? It was Lily Von Stoop. That's who I'm thinking of.
Love it, Oldy.
You didn't think you were going to get a Blazing Saddles reference tonight.
I did not, man.
Definitely not a Lily Von Stoop.
8 airplane references, everything else, but not that one for sure. All right. Well, we've got a few minutes to that one, like 10 minutes. I don't know what you want to do, Oldy. You want to look at a few races tomorrow, maybe the 2 stakes for Santa Anita tomorrow. People that want to advance handicap. Other than that, I mean, we're pretty much running on a runway here in terms of racing. We will we'll cover this Prairie Meadows one, and then maybe the next Remington one or Churchill, and then wrap it up until 4:50 p.m. tomorrow. We'll be right in the middle of those late games, and then I'm going to force Oldy to make a football play for the late game. We'll cover that, and we'll do some in-game sports betting.
And I will play action fake your force of the sports betting there. All right, I'll take a look. So if I see anything that I think is worth playing tomorrow, I will let you know.
Super.
The race 7 at Santa Anita tomorrow, the grade 2 fillies, the Zenyatta Stakes. Definitely no Zenyatta in this race. Desert Dawn is your E top choice. Flying Connection is the second pick. Flying Connection's been in a lot of races, a lot of high quality races, but doesn't win them. The wins are all against 62s, 64s, and 60s. For me, Flying Connection is not on the top of any of my tickets. So if I would eliminate the morning line second choice, Flying Connection. I do, hasn't run well the last 2 times out, but I think Nothing Like You at the price, if you're getting 7-2, could run back to the past form earlier in the year. And the other horse I like here is Sugarfish, who again didn't run well last time out in the Clement Hirsch, but you get a horse that's won the Summer Oaks by almost 10 lengths. good chance that maybe you get a price on this horse and maybe it runs back to that form. So for me, it's the long shot over Sugarfish. Those are my top two picks. The quote unquote interesting horse here is the 3 horse Che Uvasora. Easy for somebody else to say. Grade 1 winner, grade 2 winner in Argentina. Comes over, and we don't really know whether this horse is a pterodactyl or a hat here. So does get Freju for D'Amato, so that seems to be a positive. And this might be a horse that can run, is cutting back in distance. And if you like that angle, that this horse has some interest at a huge price. So for me, I don't really like either of the favorites. Here, the 1 and the 2, and would be on the, like I said, would be on the 4 and the 6, and I have a little bit of interest in the 3 and the 5, the 2 D'Amato horses. Thoughts, Chris? Or are you not there? You are not there. Okay. And then, let's look at the other race here, and then hopefully we are at the point of getting a couple more races in here. So give me a second to get back to that screen, and we'll go to race 9. Race 9, you have Straight No Chaser versus Fort Bragg, pretty much is the way this looks on paper. Both horses need the lead. I mean, Fort Bragg has one not on the lead, but really seems to be a need the lead type. I'm not a big Fort Bragg guy, let's say. So, I'd probably toss Fort Bragg altogether at the 8-5 shot there. Let's look at For Mankind, needs to move forward. The Sanchez horse needs to move forward, but has a little bit of a look. And, the other horse that's, coming in from Emerald, probably needs to move forward too much. So, for me, it looks like the 5, and maybe, if you want to use somebody else here other than the 1 Fort Bragg, who I don't like, it would be the 7 and the 3, but I think the 7 needs to move forward. Probably 5-3 for me here as I talk my way through this. And, I just look at Fort Bragg as the type of horse that just doesn't seem to win a lot. And the fact that Bob's moving this horse back to sprinting, did win a conditioned allowance optional claimer, a non-winner of 2 restricted. But other than that, really hasn't been a sprinter or been sprinting. So I kind of look at this as kind of more of a desperate.
Oldy, 28-0 Alabama. 36-yard rushing touchdown for Jalen Milrow, the quarterback. They are rolling tide over Georgia right now. Nick Saban in the house. Not super excited, but they are rolling.
Yeah.
All right. We've got 2 minutes to Prairie Meadows. So let's go over there. They got a $30,000 total pool with a carryover. Not sure you want to jump into that, but what do you got here?
At Prairie Meadows, it looks like this 2 horse is going to be pretty dominant. The 1 horse is taking a huge step up in class, so it's just a matter of can this horse get away? It is a huge pace advantage. you are getting 5-1. I prefer, I wouldn't bet the 2 at 3 to 5. So if you're going to get 5, if they're going to give us 5 or 6-1 now on the on this one horse, that's where I would be.
Alex Burser, in terms of the picks, Oldie, where are we at there? Let me get over there. So the 1 is second pick, 5's the long shot, and the 2 with the big favorite there. 55% of the win percentage, 23% winner jockey. Thanks, Franklin, for joining. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, find us, follow us on Twitter at EquinEdge.com, at EquinEdge, and you can buy a subscription here and there too. These things are handy.
And I will point out the reason I'm saying I wouldn't, first of all, 1 to 5, I wouldn't take that either on a win bet, but also, you're going to have, it's a jackpot pick 5 play. So if you take 1 to 5 on top here, you talk about the betting, you might as well not play that pick 5.
Is it a jackpot tonight?
It's not a mandatory payout that I'm aware of. It's just the regular jackpot.
I mean, so, 1-2 right now, you're getting 7-1. 2-1, you're getting 5-1.
But like I said, you can't play the jackpot and single the 2 here because you're going to get killed by takeout here.
Yes.
Between the jackpot and the regular takeout. So, no ticket for me, no plan, just a quick $10 on the entertainment play on the 1. In the Iowa Classic, the Governor Terry E. Branstad Stakes.
All right, let's get this up on the screen as they head up to the gate. And then, Oldie, I think we'll wrap it up with this 4th race at Remington.
Yeah.
In 16 minutes, and we'll cover a few things tomorrow and go from there.
I already covered the few things tomorrow, so I think we'll remind people that we're on the air tomorrow for Oklahoma Derby Day.
Yep.
And football, and we can't show football, but
yeah, they would not be happy with us if we should.
We definitely do not have the express written consent of the National Football League.
We do not. We have no consent. 0.
Unlike the track, so they're off
as
at
they
Prairie
make their
Meadows,
way into the turn and finish up. We'll have
where
to pass
we do
them all.
have the express
Use the trailer of the 6 and has about 7 lengths to make up on 17 Black, who's trying to extend his win streak to 5. 17 Black got the opening quarter mile in 24 seconds flat.
2 seems
and Alex
unconcerned
Berger
about
has
this.
him on top for the run up the back stretch. It's 17 Black by about a length and a half, almost 2 now. Minecraft Maniac is the closest pursuer at this point. Ain't Life Grand is 3rd, but he's got to be about 6 lengths off the lead, slowly inching forward from that 3rd position. Succession is trying to run with him. Big Luke is in the 5th
Governor
spot.
Terry E.
Finished up remains the trailer after a half mile, and they head for the far turn. It's still
Governor
17
Terry
Black
E.
showing the way.
Brainiac
17
race.
Black, a clear leader. He opens up the margin to 3.5 lengths. Minecraft Maniac can't stay with the leader. Ain't Life Grand has a good run through on the inside, and he's about to move into the 2nd spot. Stablemate Big Luke is going to follow his run, but they're well behind 17 Black as they arrive at the top of the stretch. All 17 Black drifts wide into the lane, and he's got a couple of Von Hemel trainees hot on his heels now. Ain't Life Grand, Big Luke trying to bridge the gap with a furlong to go. 17 Black. He is in great form and continues to go. 17 Black leads the way. Big Luke moves to second.
Always
but
bet on
no
17
stopping
Black.
17 Black. He won by 4 in the Governor Brandstad. Big Luke second, Ain't Life
Where
Grand.
did the 6 finish?
What?
Huh?
What 6?
What do we have there? I thought there was a 6 there. What?
No, you were talking about a 1-2 exacta, and I had a win bet on the 1, an entertainment bet.
All right.
So what's interesting is my ADW switched to 7-2, but the track feed's showing 5-1. So I'll take the 5-1. Unless it changed after they crossed the finish line.
And it finished 1-5.
Yeah, that's gonna. If you had 1-5, the Von Stutt, I think you may have had the wrong Von Stupp trainee, but.
All right, Oldy. We've got a few minutes between the next, so we can go to Monmouth, the Meadowlands. We can go to Lone Star in 6 minutes and kill some time till the next Remington race. What do you want to do?
Let's take a look at Lone Star, maybe.
Okay.
You have maidens here. The 7 is your top GSR. These are not well-bred quarter horses here. So let's look. So that's our top GSR. The 3's your long shot's your top pace. So let's look at this 3. Decent breaker. Not a huge drop in terms of SOR. But I think your 3, your 8, that's the top pick. You're getting a price on. The 6 has been running in futurity trials. So that's why, but you're getting 3-1 right now, which, I would expect this horse to be a bigger favorite than it is.
Yeah, it will be once we get closer to it.
But I think the picks probably have it. Here, the 3, 8, and 6, and maybe, the other horse that's been running in futurity trials is the 7 horse. So you're getting 12-1 there, 4-1 on the morning line. This horse almost won a trial at Remington in April. So if you get that form, if you get a better form from that horse here, this horse might be good enough at a big price. They're going 250 though, so it's what you would say it's all about the break, right?
For sure. This horse has to break well, get out and go.
Yeah.
I am not.
Now, if you would have played the 1 as your single, betting quarter horses in Arabian races is illegal in Pennsylvania.
That sounds like something.
But they allow you to bet on parks. Sorry.
That's funny, Oldy. Good one.
Thank you. But
it's 6 in the Alabama-Georgia game. Kirby Smart does not look happy. Georgia going to attempt the extra point. And Oldy, you got to come tomorrow with football stuff.
Hey, I'll be in the I'll hopefully be a couple hours from celebrating a victory than not having to worry about Monday Night Football. So
there you go. 28-7 Alabama, 6:43 to go in the second quarter. All right, give me this 7 here, man. All I can hope for is it breaks.
Yeah. I think the 3's got a decent shot too here. And I fully expect them to be off the turf tomorrow at Aqueduct.
Yes.
By the way.
Yeah. Yes. 100%. They will not be off the turf at Santa Anita. We'll have those late races at Santa Anita, the late ones at Aqueduct, all that stuff there, and then into the late Remington card as well. So join us in. Should be fun. We'll play some football bets, baseball bets. As Oldy will tell you, I'm killing it on in-game baseball.
Yeah, your parlays.
All right, not a bad break for the 7. Go. Go.
Oh, the 8, 2, no, 2. Didn't have the 2 anywhere in my thoughts there or my prayers.
No. My 7, I think, finished 4th.
It's photo
right,
finish. Photo for win. Please hold all tickets.
So we're 4 minutes or so from Remington, according to what I'm seeing here, and the close of the show. But you have Ezekiel Lara, I believe that's his name. Yep, as your on a favorite. He's a 7% jockey.
Yep, 7 finished 4th. Love it. It's always good when you win, play, show, and they finish 4th.
Yes.
All right, here we go with Remington. 3 minutes to go here.
Do you trust this favorite at Remington?
Let me tell you what I have at Remington, and I'll let you know. I have the 2, 3, and 4 here.
2, 3, and 4. So the 3 is your current favorite. For me, I don't trust this horse. As you know, the form has been poor since coming back from the break at from running at Will Rogers. It's downgrading in jockeys here too to a 7% jockey in Lara. You know, so let's see, are they, and Padilla and Lara are 0 for 8. Interestingly, Scott Young is 0 for 11. I'm sorry, 0 for 9 with his jockey. So the 2, in terms of jockey trainer pairs, is 21% in 110 races. I think the one at the second time starter has a little bit of a look too here, 2 Rivers.
Second time starter, can't argue with you there. Coming off of Will Rogers down. Who's your top pick here for a win bet?
For a win bet, I would go with the 2. And the 5. Those would be my top 2 picks. So the long shot and the second pick.
0 for 10 and 0 for 9.
Yeah. I mean, you got to go somewhere. The one, you know, I just don't know. This horse is moving up in class from first time out. You know, the 4 is lightly raced, but hasn't run a lick.
The drop on the 4 is dramatic.
And then the 6, you know, it's another Padilla second time starter who hasn't really done anything. So I think this race is wide open as well. Lara gets off that horse and he puts up a apprentice there, and he's getting the weight break.
Field now moving behind the gate. Last chance to wager.
We'll go with
race
the 4. She's a reader. 4th out, off the drop. Padilla. Thanks for joining. Dornock retired as spendthrift already. Wow.
Yeah.
But that's a problem. All right.
Bone bruise, somebody said in
Thank
the
you,
chat.
everybody, for joining. We appreciate you all a ton. Come back with us tomorrow at 4:50 Eastern for some ponies and pigskin betting. Should be a good time.
Michael's Dreams. Last in on the outside will be Mocha Oki.
Let's go with this 4. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you joining.
They're off.
Bluegrass.
Good start.
Dan,
She's a reader
always
first
good
away,
to see
has
you.
the early advantage. Now these gold
Yep.
right there. 2 Rivers now moving well into second from the rail.
Dan, how you feeling?
Moving from between runners now. There goes
Bluegrass
Michael's
Dan.
Dreams up to 3rd. Ms. Rhythm after that. And Natalie's Gold after a quick start has fallen back to share the caboose with Mocha Oki. 6 lengths front to back, midway up the backstretch. At the rail, 2 Rivers by a nose. Over She's a reader. Michael's Dreams a wide 3rd with a half mile to go. Gap of 3 more then to Ms. Rhythm, a half length better than Natalie's Gold. Trailer all alone at the moment is Mocha Oki after a 22.77 opening quarter mile with 3 furlongs left into the turn. Big battle continues up front.
5's the
Michael's
one you
Dreams
need to
on
go
the move
away.
wide,
That's the-
trying to corral those early front runners as 2 Rivers drops out of it. She's a reader is right there. Michael's Dreams wide now moving into second. Ms. Rhythm between runners as they pass the quarter pole to the top of the stretch. Michael's Dreams with that big move around the turn takes over at the top of the stretch, is up by more than 2, make it 3. It is second to She's a Reader up the rail. 2 Rivers trying to come back on. Michael's Dreams going the other way. Mocha Oki coming back. And now easily clear is Ms. Rhythm and Bridgemahan. Ms. Rhythm going on to win this one by almost 6. She's a Reader second. 2 Rivers
Sorry,
third.
man.
Mocha Oki
Yeah. All right, folks. We appreciate you all for joining us here today. We'll be back tomorrow. Go ahead and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Oldy and I will be back tomorrow for ponies and pigskin stuff. So we'll see you all then. Oldy?
Guys, thank you. Enjoyed the show. You know, let's get some pterodactyls and some brooches.
There we go. Have a good one, guys. Bye.